let's be friends. You only need what's best for you and not them. Don't pretend. Now I don't wanna lose.
You should Yamateku to stop before you get flamed out of existence.
Everything we could be. Let's just see what comes to be. She said, we're all made in Hollywood. Fake loving and hating on silver screens, believing everything we come to see. Go outside, it feels so good. We're loving and hating and making scenes. Now we just see everything we believe. We just see everything. You seem so rehearsed, but do you really care? I always feel like you're never aware. You're a part of me, but we're so apart. Where is your heart? Now I don't wanna live, sleep, thinking about everything we could be. Let's just see what comes to be. She said, we're all made in Hollywood. Fake loving and hating on silver screens, believing everything we come to see. Go outside, it feels so good. We're loving and hating and making scenes. Now we just see everything we believe. We just see everything.
Alrighty, hello, 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 everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome to yet another good, fantastic, chill, super duper awesome, very nice and comfy, cozy, super duper, I don't know any other S words at the top of my head, but a wonderful Saturday. I almost said Sunday. You can tell where my brain is at. Because tonight is another fun-filled night with the one is your only. You got the wagon. Hello, yes, that is I. Dragon the same thing. Look at Dragon to VStreamer. Where tonight? I was thinking of doing like Final Fantasy 14 first, but I was like, nah. I just really want to do Star Rail stuff, aka Penacony. Cause, yeah, I want to try and get through the story, and if we have enough tickets at the end of it, might do one more gacha pull, where we might try and see if we can't get lucky, go for the 50-50 for Losha, because as much as I would love to go for Acheron, I don't have the money, or the Jade, or the tickets, or the time to go for her. So I don't know when the next time Losha will be around, so we'll just go for him, get another healer on the team, and whenever Acheron comes back around, hopefully by then, you know, we can go for her. But yeah, so we're gonna do Star Rail first, and then when we swap over to do some FF14, I think we'll probably just end up doing the Wonder Tales book. You know, get some of that knocked out if possible. Or we might try and do a couple like streams, see if we can get lucky. But yeah, so that is the plan tonight. More Penacony story, Star Rail first, and then FF14 side stuff later. So yeah. Yeah, hope y'all ready. And a pleasure to have you. So, welcome, Thadric, and a big hello to everyone else also here chilling, vibing, lurking, all that good stuff. Pleasure to have you. Hope your Saturday's been going well. So, right off the bat again, if you're gonna be lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself. That way your view can still count. It helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you. And thank you for the cute redeem. I am indeed cute. You're cute as well. Everyone else is also cute, so thank you for the cuteness. Much appreciated. Thank you. So again, hi. So there's quite a bit to talk about really quick. Because you know me, I want to keep y'all informed of stuff that happens. So VODs, they're scheduled. They're being rolled out slowly but surely. Some call me Shirley. So we're good on VODs for like the next couple weeks or so. Obviously I'll be trying to get more VODs pushed out like every so often if I can. But we're gonna be good on VODs for a while, so yay. Yay, we're gonna be good on the VODs for a little bit. Because I did that last night, finally got all that stuff rolled out. Got off my lazy butt, finally did it. So good on VODs. And then on the second channel side of stuff, the Star Rail Acheron pull attempt, that, you know, I got that done, edited, it's been uploaded. That is scheduled for Sunday, tomorrow. So if you didn't catch the stream, you'll see like little pull session from that. With spoiler, I didn't get her. But you can watch all the other crap I got if you want in that video. So that's going up on Sunday, and then the Halo weekly highlight. I got that done last night as well because I had something to do today. But that is done, edited, rendered out, thumbnail, all that good stuff to be made. and that's gonna be going up on a Monday, for your guys' viewing pleasure. Which I'm not gonna lie, I didn't realize that the moment where I accidentally betrayed Raven, and in that same match, me and Q in the Wraith and his launched us, that was early on. I thought that was like way later. But no, that was pretty early on. So it was difficult to try and like find which games I wanted to have in there. What was like the intro moment? Because I didn't want to have the intro moment be like the first thing and then immediately go into that same match. So it was a little bit difficult, and it's gonna be it's slightly longer than the other weekly highlights because we were doing big team battle for like most of it, and I'm pretty sure I kept in like 1 or 2 zombie games. I think I don't remember, but that's done. That's coming up on Monday, and then I also got the next episode of the Heart of Gold Nuzlocke recorded. All I gotta do tomorrow is edit, which that won't take that long to do, but it's been recorded, so I'll edit that tomorrow. Which if you saw episode 12, you know, we got through Victory Road, we're at the Elite Four, we had to just do some prep. But we still have a team of 6, everything is still going good. But man, the Elite Four were out for blood. They wanted me to suffer. So I won't say what happens in it, but yeah, it was good 45 minutes of just literally the best word I can use like describe it is like tension, because holy crap. Did I have a glaring weakness that I did not realize until I was already in the Elite Four? So, if you want to see what that, you know, concludes into the Johto side, that'll be going up on Wednesday when I get done with it tomorrow. So, hope y'all are ready for episode 13, cause, whew, oh boy, man, is I will say, like, there's a couple things that you will not be like expecting. But yeah, it was a good episode, so I'm glad how it turned out. But, yeah. And then there's really nothing else as far as like FGO stuff because the event's still going up on JP yet. So that is everything on the YouTube side of stuff. So there's all that stuff. So like I said, had to get most of the stuff done last night because earlier this morning, like 9 o'clock, is when my brother showed up. Helped with swapping out the power supply. So old power supply is out, new power supply is in. Everything is running fine, like no issues yet. Knock on wood. So everything is going good. Everything like plugged in, runs and all that stuff. Tested Halo Infinite. Did that for like almost like 20 minutes or so, just going through like the tutorial, kind of seeing if it's gonna be all fine. And it ran pretty well. So no issues yet. We even ran Tekken 8 for like a little bit. We just sat at like the menu. Kind of went through like the little individual like menus to see like how it would handle, and that seemed to be running well. So there's a possibility that we might do more Tekken 8 in the future. Might do some Halo Infinite like multiplayer stuff in the future if you want to do that. Fortnite maybe. So we can definitely resume some stuff that we couldn't do in the past. So yay, there's that. There was, however, like a couple as I would like to call them, weird issues where normally I would have to assume after you properly plug in and hook up a power supply, it would just boot right up, no issues. No. No. What happened was it gave us two error messages, both times like blue screen. And it was like, hey, you might have to restore some stuff. And it's like, are you okay? Like, there's anything you might, like you did last night, you might lose. And I'm like, no, everything got done. Like, there's only one thing that, you know, I'm only worried about, which was the Nuzlocke, which is still there. That video is still there, so we're good on that. Yeah, we're good on that. But yeah, like whenever those came up, I don't know what was gonna happen. Like how long it was gonna take to fix it. So it was like an extra like 15 minutes of like troubleshooting, like trying to figure out what was going on. And make sure everything was working. But yeah, so everything is good. Nothing is seems to be wrong at the moment. So we're also gonna be treating tonight as a testing of the new power supply. See how it does on stream. Which if it goes well, awesome. I will not complain. However, the next upgrade for this PC is gonna be a new CPU, because I don't know why. Like anytime I'm gonna boot up Tekken, Halo, whatever, if I'm gonna run out a video, it uses, and when I say uses, like I mean, like normally it'd be like, oh, you know, it's like 30%, like if I'm just doing whatever, and then it's like gonna render out a video, it bumps it up to like 60, like all of a sudden, like, God. Or, you know, because I even had Infinite open, like, see how it would go, and it didn't really max it out. It got all the way up to like 70-80%. Which, if I was streaming when it was booting in that whole process, I would probably got maxed out for sure. But after it all settled down and everything, it went to play it for like a little bit, did the tutorial, and it didn't go any higher than like 25. So, and it stayed like a pretty even, you know, frame rate and everything. So, yeah, everything was like really good. So, we'll see how everything handles out for like a little while. The only thing I really have to do tomorrow is I gotta try and like restore the Epic Launcher like desktop shortcut. Which then also did the same thing with like VTube Studio, which all I do is like unpin that, repin it, whatever. So I got the VTube thing up as well. So I just gotta try and figure out how to restore the desktop icon for it, because all it is like the basic like paper icon instead of like the actual Epic Launcher logo. So yeah. So tomorrow might be slightly busy in terms of like trying to get stuff done and trying to figure other stuff out, but yeah. So also happy to say that no issues, like I said, no issue with the no noises, no nothing, just regular computer stuff. So at some point I will have to treat my brother to some lunch. to kind of make up, because I couldn't do it today, because he said he was busy doing like a bunch of other stuff because of the eclipse coming on Monday, so you're like a busy day, and so I couldn't do it today, so, yeah, but I'm happy with it, and I hope it stays that way. Because this power supply was like $250 that I had to pay for my pocket, so yeah. But I'm happy with it. It's all working. Everything's good. So yeah. So other than that, I don't think there's anything else. Other than anything else. Yeah, everything mostly today was like just kind of keeping an eye on the computer. You know, it's like a chill day, keep an eye on it, and just see how it does for like a little while. Because I didn't want to be like, oh yeah, no issues, and all of a sudden like brother leaves, and then all of a sudden it just goes back to being just crap. Which I even told him, I was like, oh yeah, like after I sent him like the noise it was making like a week and a half ago. Because I hadn't done it since. And I even listened to it and all that stuff, and he's like, yep, sounds about right. I'm like, yep. Annoyed the hell out of me. So at some point I didn't want to go through the infinite story. Also do multiplayer as well. But yeah, like I said, I believe that's everything. So, without a further ado, let's go ahead and pause that. I'll think of a random topic later, because my brain is empty right now. And I got nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, we'll just do some Star Rail now. Which I did boot it up last night as well, hoping to get the tickets for it, but it wasn't a reset yet, so it probably would have resetted by now. So we can get like the 2 tickets or whatever. Alright, there we go. Alrighty. So I like how Star is using up half of my GPU. Like, damn. Which is how it should be. Game.
Nice.
Computer. Alright, there we go. Sorry, I had to move something over. But yeah. Yep, it is Star Rail time. Yes, I know, game. I still have to do a bunch of contributions. Alright, get off my ass. That's right. We gotta do these. I keep on forgetting to do these. Yes, we're not used on hung.
The truth of life and death. The sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Told you I could fight. Here!
Let's make it quick.
Aha! Yeah, keep targeting.
Try that again.
I've no interest in conflict.
Told you I could fight. You can't run!
The truth of life in the sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
Damn it. Guess we're not use Pila. We actually have her maxed out.
What was that?
And
We have the upper hand. Ready for another?
Fighting is
Enemy
meaningless.
data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
This is our chance.
you and that fucking barrier.
Too late to repent. Let's go. Rules are made to be broken.
You know, one thing that I will probably never understand is how people can do the combat in this on like normal speed. Like after getting used to having it like sped up, like I can't go back. And anytime I see, oh, this is weird. Reflect the move is supposed to have response attack as HP. Huh.
Watch yourself.
Ooh.
Watch yourself.
Ow. He does a kick, and then his thing is like
Watch yourself.
oh,
Watch yourself.
that's actually kind of cool.
I'll be taking point.
All right. Deal the minus fire damage, immediate strength skill HP, and flex besotted. All enemies get fire damage to them. At the same time, it hits the next big attack to Nectar Blitz. Oh, that sounds fun. Okay. Talent. The besotted state makes target receive more break damage every time the target gets attacked by an ally. The attacking HP is restored. Cool. After entering the battle, it's like besotted to all enemies that deals fire. Oh, that's cool. Which I would have loved to get him. He would have been a good addition.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
You won't get away.
I
Decided to play your
like him
ace, huh?
already because he's fucking Wolverine.
Oh, let's see.
You cannot
won't get
convince me
away.
otherwise that he is not Wolverine.
Everything is ridiculous.
His whole
These
like
trailblazers, your blessing.
thing with his hand is like a
Perhaps you
great
still don't
claw.
understand. Humanity never conceals
His
its
own,
desire to
like-
control the heavens.
Now that I
and
look at it more
no
closely, his whole
exception.
outfit and everything is like,
Who in the...
Time for an overhaul.
I love it.
No
Fine.
manners, huh?
mood for another beating?
That's fine.
Nice second, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
You won't get away.
You know what? I can see why he's really good. Oh my goodness.
Let's wait and see.
Oh man, if I get both Gallagher and Losha in like the next multi, the next temple, I will be ecstatic.
Eternal sleep, the dead return!
Move carefully.
This song's for you. Keep up.
Let's settle this. I underestimated you.
Pretty good crowd today. Turn it up.
I'll see you off.
Ready to lose yourself? You can fight it or rock with it.
You suck.
Eternal sleep, the dead return!
And that'll help out a little bit for sure. Afflictive on the enemies again target and its ultimate invoices toughness, further resisting all type resistance. Technique can instantly defeat enemies.
Stream 4.
Ooh. Oh wow. During exploration, use Icon technique attack, no enemy will instantly defeat him without any combat with enemy no technique are consumed.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades. Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Oh my god. I mean, I really do want her. Like, I really do, because she's so good.
Storm's on the horizon.
Do we still have the upper hand?
More business, eh? What are you waiting for? To betray my customers?
Man, like,
I charge extra.
I really want to go with Losha.
How familiar.
Not good.
Oh,
Another
wait.
journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Lands at the red. Ouch.
Again. Still water. Oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
God damn. quick. Nice, that's just that. Alright. Okay, so I can't get anything else. Alright. So we have enough to do 110. And if you want to look at what happened last time, so we gotta add the 3 onto everything. So 5, 10, 15, 20. We're at 73. 73. So either the next 10 pull, it's gonna be a 50-50 for sure. And I honestly think getting Losha, at least for the team, will be a lot better. Because while Akron is badass for a Nihility character, we do have Kafka, so we're still good in that regard. But I think Losha would just be better overall. Opens up like other avenues for teams. Yeah, so far our only healers: Bailu, Natasha, Lynx, and that's it. So if we can somehow get both Gallagher and Losha, I honestly think getting, if we get real lucky, we get both. That's gonna be even better. Yeah, because they're both abundance. It's gonna suck not getting Acheron this time around, but you know, it is what it is. So, like, I'm not gonna be too upset about it. Oh, right, we have to go back and, right, because we have to swap over to... That's right, because we have to swap over to Adventuring. Because last time we were having to speak to Sunday, because all the stuff that happened here, and we were with, because we were with Dr. Ratio. I did need to level up Misha and Gwenfin. They're gonna be really good. Alright, let's talk to Sunday. Hello, Mr.
It seems
Sunday.
my puzzles are too effortless for you, IPC Ambassador.
Nah, that actually weren't that bad.
I appreciate your words. And I see you put a lot of effort into welcoming me, Mr. Sunday. However, this is no way to greet a guest.
Well, this isn't an invitation, but a summoning. Before we speak, I need to test your character. I imagine this knowledgeable doctor friend of yours has been of great help, yes?
Certainly. You ought to know this better than I do. He's already faithfully fulfilled his duties, hasn't he?
Yes, the doctor has assured me of your noble character. He considers you, like himself, a virtuous person who can be trusted by the family. I have come to know you very well as a person, Mr. Aventurine. You're diligent, generous, and willing to cooperate. The fact that you succeeded in overcoming many obstacles just to meet me gave me the reason to believe in your wisdom and courage. But there's one thing I must ask you. That is, you've used your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person and put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be, witnessing a tragedy that shouldn't have happened.
You don't look too well. Am I making you anxious? If not, then it means I'm on your side.
If I wasn't mistaken, you'd just made a serious accusation against the family.
Uh-oh. For anyone that doesn't remember, he's saying, oh, the family is hiding something about this whole dreamscape, and there's truth behind it with the death.
No, you weren't mistaken. For depravity is creeping in around you. There's no need for us to be evasive. Let's talk about your sister. Your sister's talent is unrivaled in the world of show business. As you know, her voice has been out of tune since she returned to Penacony. What's more disheartening, she can't sing anymore.
I like how they have death right above sing.
Who could be responsible for this? Many suspect the culprit is among the outsiders, but I know you hold a different opinion.
Oh?
Now your noble status has become a shackle, preventing you from apprehending the murderer and avenging your sister's death. You're feeling anxious because you're out on a limb. But don't worry, I'm on your side.
I'm immensely honored by your concern for me, Mr. Aventurine. Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you?
No.
Well, naturally, you wouldn't incur any loss from this. I just want to reclaim what is mine. My liberty and the personal items under the family's custody, the bag of gift money, and
the box in which the cornerstone is stored.
That's right.
What's the cornerstone?
Cornerstone. I've heard it's a treasured asset of the Strategic Investment Department. A sacred stone that seals the Preservation Emanator, granting significant power. And every liquidation specialist holds one.
Ooh.
For an object so precious, it probably comes at an even higher price than other forms of recompense.
Well, I'm sure you're aware of the high level of risk I'll be undertaking to bring the truth to light.
Mr. Aventurine, when you're out and about, do you always make adjustments to your appearance? Your tie should be on the center line. Your shirt must not protrude from your vest. Your trouser creases should be perfectly straight, and always aligned with the tips of your shoes.
Of course.
But I don't, because it's not appropriate to do so in public. You should make sure everything is presentable and in order before leaving the house. I'm not the kind that takes risks. The cornerstone must be in the custody of the family.
No room for negotiation.
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
Ooh, ooh, the tension. Ooh.
Sure. The gift money is good enough. I suppose you wouldn't mind that. After all, a merchant can't function without a bargaining chip.
You compromised quicker than I thought. Unfortunately, it's a gambler that needs a bargaining chip, not a merchant. I can give you your gift money, but before that, I want you to tell me. The fact that you can decisively forsake the box you asked for, what exactly is stored in it? Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Uh-oh.
What have you done?
Under the light of the harmony, all wickedness is revealed. I implore them to shed their light, and I'll ask you questions on their behalf. Next, you have 113 seconds to prove your innocence and gain my trust.
Ooh, ooh.
And if I refuse to answer?
You can try, and we'll see if the harmony rejects you. Question. Do you own a cornerstone?
Hey, Liz. Welcome to the stream. Hope it's been going well. Thank you for the resub for 33 bots. Just 3 more months. And that'll be 3 years, which is fucking insane. So, actually, we'll be in July. Which is insane. Did I mention it's insane? Almost 3 years of support. Damn. But yeah, again, thank you for the resub. Holy shit. I get B. I saw you also playing Star Rail earlier, which is why I wanted to also, you know, play Star Rail first so I can get through more story. It's passing too fast. Honestly, it hasn't felt like almost 3 years. Like, it really hasn't. Only seemed like yesterday we were hanging out in another server. People trying to ship us together for no fucking reason. And then I'm a bottom, then everyone else at the top is just false. And then here we are. Even inside content refamiliarize and you start with the game. Yeah. It's what I was wanting to do, like, throughout this week, but, you know, other stuff kept on popping up. Streams, having to edit stuff, record stuff. God of War also popped up. Which I do have to say, I'm getting back in the hang of Ragnarok again, and I gotta say, holy shit! I won't spoil where I'm at in the story, except all I'm gonna say is, I'm gonna have to try to keep this vague, but it's Brock, Sindri, Stabby Stab, and the Mask. So that's last where I'm at in the game. But all I was doing today, like past like couple hours before stream, excuse me, was I was doing all of the Muspelheim trials because shocker, they're back. It's not gonna be God of War. There aren't any trials in it. Which what's the best place for trials? Like. So, but yeah, I was doing that, and I gotta say, some of the trials are fucking annoying for no reason at all. Especially when you have to do them in a certain way to do like some of the trials. It's like only made kind of sense. Like I'm not spoiling it. That's the thing, is that it's like for people that have played it, they're like, oh yeah, I know what he's talking about. For anyone else, is like, the hell does that mean? It's like, oh, it's vague enough, so it's like, if you know, you know. Otherwise, it's like, I'm speaking gibberish, but it's it's something related to the game, so it's like you're confused and didn't know what was going on. But all I'm gonna say is like the story is good. The story is like, I wasn't expecting anything to happen, and then like I just stood there for like like the next 5 minutes, like mouth open, like, did that just happen? There's no way that just happened. What? And it's like I had to put the controller in and be like, hold on. But yeah, like I'm loving it all over again. So I might try and play more of it tomorrow, since I can still do story stuff before, because there's still some things that are like still marked as like undiscovered. So like I can only assume at some point they're all gonna be unlocked and I can go back out and explore and stuff like that. So like until then I'm kind of stuck doing story, since most of the crap in the game, it's like I can do everything that's available, but then like I'm just stuck having to go back and do story. So it's like I might just do story first, and then when it's like, I would have to assume it's probably like the first one where it's like, hey, here's a point of no return, go back out, do everything, and then come back. Yeah, like I'm loving it. So like I'm hoping to at least beat the game within the next month or so. Because the sooner I can beat it, the sooner I can move on to Final Fantasy 15. And then spend like the next 3 years trying to beat that. Because that game will make me literally just go, alright, did we do like half the game, and then all of a sudden they just go around and complete literally everything. And then come back, do more story, hit the point of no return. Be like, okay, and then go back and actually finish everything that there is to do. All the side stuff. And then I'll beat the game. Which is what I'm kind of also doing God of War, and that's taking me a while.
Yes.
Which is also what I'm probably gonna be doing after I get caught up with Pentacone stuff. Is go back and do more side stuff. Relic farming and all that crap.
What a simple answer. You, too, understand that idle chatter leads only to poverty.
There's a bird.
Did you hand over the cornerstone to the family when you entered Penacony?
Yes.
Does the cornerstone you handed over to the family belong to you?
Yes.
Is your cornerstone in this room right now?
Yes.
Is your memory free from any kind of tampering or deletion, encompassing but not restricted to the techniques of the Garden of Recollection?
Not too bad. First I dream position only right here by the end of the game. If you read the side, if I read it. Oh fuck. I hope that doesn't happen to me. Cause then at that point I would just not play it on PS4 anymore. And then I would just be like, fuck it, I'll just restart all over on PC. Cause why I had to go through all that effort again if I'm just be playing on PC again?
Yes.
Are you an Avgin from Sigonia?
No.
Yes. You even know about that?
Do the Avgins have any ability to read, tamper with, or manipulate one's own or another's mind?
No. Does it matter?
Do you love your family more than yourself?
Damn. Damn, this question is hitting home. Even I would have to answer yes.
Yes.
If it was too much, I did watch the end on YouTube. Yeah, that's what I probably would have done. Just been like, nope, not gonna be spending another 8 hours playing through the game again. Just watch a 10-minute video on the ending.
All the Avgins were killed in a massacre. Am I right?
I don't like how that bird is giving me like the same vibes as that whatever thing in the dreamscape that attacked us and attacked Firefly. It's giving major vibes from that. Also, there's a chest right there.
No.
Are you your clan's sole survivor?
Perhaps.
and wish to destroy this world with your own hands.
I don't know.
Interesting. Now, the final question. Can you swear that at this very moment, the Aventurine Stone is safe and sound in this box?
Of course.
Looks like we can get an answer.
Okay then.
Open it, Mr. Aventurine. It's your last chance to defend your honor. Please. Are these what you're looking for?
Hey yo. Some hours ago, Delight Pavilion.
Since you came as promised, learned doctor, does this mean that you are willing to take the side of the family in this farce?
What makes you think you can convince me?
I've heard you haven't enjoyed Mr. Aventurine's company. I also understand that you're an avid learner who sees the pursuit of knowledge above all.
In that case, you ought to realize that a competent scholar knows their position and wouldn't forsake more vital matters for the sake of petty pride.
If you agree to assist the family, I'll share our research findings on the Stellaron. You must be quite aware that, besides the family, no other faction is willing to share such information.
Cut to the chase. What do you need from me?
I need Mr. Aventurine's comprehensive plan.
Haven't you confiscated his cornerstone? You can't expect a featherless bird to take flight.
But I've also heard the 10 elites in the Strategic Investment Department have united, progressing together in the interests of the IPC.
You'll have to speak more clearly than that.
The cornerstone, which Mr. Aventurine surrendered. Was it really his?
You question whether he would entrust you with someone else's cornerstone. The 10 Stonehearts aren't as united as you think. Cornerstones are significantly more precious to them than their very own lives.
But you know that he's a crazed gambler. The more vocal he is about it, the more cautious I must be.
I never imagined someone would share his way of thinking. Honestly, you should see a shrink.
Uh-oh.
Bring it. The box containing the cornerstone is unique, and only IPC senior staff and related members can access it. But I happen to be among them.
I appreciate it.
Unfortunately, your guess is correct.
I don't like his smile. It's giving me weird vibes, and I don't like it.
The golden stone. Its color and glow are similar to that of Klepoth's body.
This is the very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 Stonehearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, granting them an unparalleled radiance. And this golden statue is also known as Topaz, not Adventurine, and it belongs to Topaz.
So wait, why does he have someone else's cornerstone?
So, do you wish to confront him?
Not at the moment. I'm more interested to know the location of his cornerstone.
The safest place somewhere you'd never think of. Because he never intended to hide it. In fact, that cornerstone has been in your hands from the very beginning.
I see. This bag. Mixing a cornerstone, more precious than life itself, with a bunch of worthless jewels, disguised as a gift of money waiting to be confiscated, is indeed in line with Mr. Aventurine's style.
Then he makes up some trivial excuse, downplaying the matter, and requests the gift money. This is a gamble, one he's all too familiar with, betting on your single misstep, leading to a total loss.
Learned doctor, I am grateful for your help. The family will surely reward a righteous person like you. As for the villain, I hope he retreats in humiliation.
Damn, Sunday is... He's smart, conniving. But something also tells me that we can't exactly trust him yet, because he's obviously up to something that will probably be revealed later. Because, like, I don't see any reason why, like, oh, yeah, his sister died. But would that be enough of, like, a factor to have him just suddenly be like, oh, you know, like, I'm a nice person now, then all of a sudden, like, oh, I'm out to get everyone. Maybe, but I don't know, like, there has to be something else going on. Doing the board game quiz right now, so the happy jazz music. Don't really know what this is, his face is killing you. Oh god, how did the music go again? Oh god. It was like I don't know.
It was all thanks to your friend with a keen eye that I could add a blot of utter failure to your storied career.
Ratio, you wretch.
Finally shown your true colors, huh? Oh, and just to remind you, You currently only have 17 system hours left to live. Treasure your remaining time, and savor the delectable aftertaste of defeat.
You might as well explain yourself a little more clearly.
What I performed on you just now was the Harmony's consecration. You were to show allegiance beneath the illumination of their grace. Yet you acted willfully, uttering nothing but falsehoods, transforming the consecration into a trial. I genuinely see no reason to absolve you from it.
Damn. Played him like a fiddle.
Is this what the Harmony represents? But is it built upon constraint and coercion?
You misunderstand, Mr. Aventurine. Punishment is meant for the irreverent, but I have seen your resilient spirit, and thus I offer you the possibility of a new beginning. Throughout these 17 system hours, you will be unable to escape the dreamscape or contact any of your companions. You only have 2 paths before you, and it all depends on whether you can complete my test within the time limit. Should you succeed, you will be able to coalesce into the Harmony and be with your family. If you fail, you will suffer the wrath of the Eternal Centurion and fall into an abyss of doom.
Doom. Hold on, isn't there like a fucking like Invader Zim, like Doom? Hold on, I must find if
Would you please stop singing? Proximity warning. Planet.
hold on, what is this one? Why the hell is that one so quiet? I mean, sure, the video's from 13 years ago, but still.
Sounds like I'm gonna end up the same either way.
I indeed do need a servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from an external perspective. I will purge the evil from the inside and bring the real culprits to justice within 17 system hours. When the time comes, compare your findings with mine. If both our findings align, or if you can provide me more insights, then they will truly be able to grant you mercy and honesty.
Shameless hypocrites. You took everything from me and still demand the truth? That isn't fair. Your carnival reeks with the stench of cash. Nothing is achievable without it.
This is meant to be an act of personal virtue, not requiring the family's support. Your bag is over there. Do as you please. I believe you can trade this bag of worthless jewels for everything you need. That's what gamblers excel at, isn't it? Off you go, Mr. Aventurine. You are free. I will wait here for your good news.
This meeting isn't an interrogation or a negotiation. It's an outright execution.
Why would I do that, Mr. Aventurine? I'm just wondering what a passerby who stumbled upon a scene of a murder could have found out. That's all. By the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
What is it now?
Do you truly wish to bring about the destruction of this world?
Kakavasha! Where did you go? Oh, are you injured?
I got it back, sister.
You went to look for them? That's too dangerous. It's just a necklace. It's neither food nor water. We can survive without it. But I can't live without you, little brother. Promise me not to look for those catechins again, okay?
Sister, don't be afraid. The catechins are fools, but I'm smart. I played a game with them, and I won.
Won? What happened exactly? Tell me.
I made a bet with them. The two birds in the desert and me. Who will die first? I won.
Holy shit.
They suspected me of cheating, but I didn't. I won fair and square.
Of course you'd win. You've always been a lucky child. Gaiathra Triclops must be watching over you. But that's no reason to push your luck by going up against those bloodthirsty, cruel catechins. Have you forgotten how Mom and Dad... Look, this is just a necklace. But Kakavasha, you are my only family.
I'm sorry, sister. I thought you'd be happy. Because Mom left you this necklace. There'll be no next time.
It is important, but not as important as you, my dearest brother. I don't blame you, but you must remember what Mom said. Pain and poverty are the trials of Gaiathra Triclops. She has also granted us a chance. And that's your good luck, Kakavasha. Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through, all right? Listen to me and swear to Gaiathra Triclops.
Okay. I will swear to Gaiathra Triclops to protect this wealth.
Ooh, wow.
But sister, if Gaiathra Triclops was really watching over us, then why did she not protect Dad when he was swept away by the quicksand? After all, Dad went to the Catechins' land only to prepare for Gaiathra Triclops' offerings. And where was Gaiathra Triclops when Mom was shivering in our arms? Mom was still pleading for Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness under her breath. till the moment she closed her eyes. Sister, everyone praises me for being smart, but I don't get it. If every rain pour was Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness and grace, then how bad were our sins? So much so that we were born in this world of death?
Damn. You know, from a weird standpoint, I can kinda understand where he's coming from, you know?
Excuse me. I can't seem to find any information on this artist in the Iris family archives. The photo you provided also doesn't show any matches.
Just as I thought. I'd like to ask, what kind of traces do people leave when they enter a dream?
Are you referring to the records when you enter the dream pool? The equipment will monitor physiological indicators such as heart rate, blood oxygen levels, and body temperature in real time. This data will be included in statistics and handed over to the family for the screening of any data anomalies. Immediate action will be taken once any illegal behavior is detected.
Is it possible to access these records?
I apologize. The hotel does not have access. This information is managed by the Bloodhound family. We can only gain access if there's a problem.
Looks like nothing can be found here.
At least we know who to look for next. We can ask the Bloodhound family for information. Thank you for your assistance, Miss Allie. By the way, is Miss Robin doing fine? We are looking forward to her performance.
Fine? What does that mean? Is there something wrong with Miss Robin? The preparations for the Charmony Festival have been proceeding smoothly, so I guess things are pretty good. I believe she will be able to put on a spectacular show for all of you.
I'm sure.
Damn it, Himiko, you almost gave it
Sure
away.
enough, no one knows about Miss Robin. I'm not surprised.
You can't exactly be like, hey, how's Robin doing? Like, fine, I guess. I mean, there's nothing going on. Is there? You gotta be more subtle with it. Like, man, can't wait for Miss Robin to have her performance. You know, can we talk to her, by the way? Like, or, you know, something like that. Can I get any other information out of it? Don't be like, oh, hopefully she's fine. Because then, what's gonna happen is, Miss Allie is gonna report to someone else, being like, hey, they know what happened to Robin, and then it's like, okay, we'll send someone to keep an eye on them. Someone else needs to be like, hey, you gotta do this and do whatever. It's like, weird shit's gonna happen later, and then all of a sudden, you know, culminating into a battle between us and them, and then we're gonna fight them, and then we're gonna be on their bad side, and they're gonna follow us, and shit's gonna go bad.
But that Miss Firefly is truly mysterious. There's no information on her in the hotel system. Even if she's a stowaway, she should have a disguised identity after entering the planet. She's also in the running for the legacy. How is she going to sneak into the dreamscape unnoticed?
Is there any other way to enter a dream? Besides the hotel room's dream pool?
Well, both the Garden of Recollection and the Stellar Hunters both suck. But hey, at least we're on somewhat good terms with Black Swan.
The Memo Keepers have abilities that are difficult for normal people to comprehend. In the memory zone of Penacony, they thrive effortlessly, a fact proven to us by Black Swan. The hacker girl from the Stellaron Hunters used extraordinary means to unlock the Dreamscape Hotel's seal. According to the scene witnessed by him, it is likely that they are behind Miss Firefly's case.
The Garden of Recollection and the Stellaron Hunters. Both are possible, but what about the IPC? Since they want Penacony all for themselves, they're bound to have a plan.
Who are you guys?
The Bravo team has arrived at their designated position, ready to execute armed evacuation operation. Boss, get moving!
Wait a minute, what? To execute an armed evacuation operation.
Armed evacuation? Boss, are you drunk?
What do you know? It's more efficient this way. Just don't let the director find out. Act first, report later. Understood?
Help! Help me! I spent all my year-end bonus on the snowball! I don't want my name on the department's major disciplinary notice!
Hey, check it out! That voice. Could it be the IPC workers from Bellabog?
To all guests, the IPC will be conducting special operations within the hotel. Please follow the staff in charge of evacuation to the designated safe zones, or compulsory measures will be enforced.
I'll request a beating for you lot! You've been told not to drink during work hours.
Hey, Topaz!
Take him back to the hotel room. I'll organize a meeting later to properly go over how this incident report should be written.
Miss Topaz? I never thought I'd run into you on Penacony.
Oh, long time no see, Astral Express crew. Aventurine has told me a lot about your happenings. Huh?
Would those be the same ones during the whole, like Ethereum Wars little mini event thing? Because if it's them, that's actually kind of funny.
It's fine. Do as they ask, and try to avoid any conflicts with the family. Report to me before taking any action. Yes, all right. As you see, the IPC isn't very popular here on Penacony. Cordiality from the family is a mere facade. The former frontier prison has turned around and cuffed its shackles on the IPC staff now. Only Aventurine, who carries an invitation, is allowed to attend the banquet. An entourage like us, we can only sit around in the reality hotel, unauthorized to even enter dreams.
No wonder Aventurine's scrambling to partner up with someone. The IPC can't back him up in the dreamscape.
His situation isn't optimistic, I hear. You're all helping to investigate some dirt on the family, are you not? Let me know if you need anything outside the dreamscape. The IPC always treats its partners well.
Thank you, Miss Topaz. We're on our way to the Hounds to verify some intel. Perhaps you've had dealings with them?
Yep. They're tailing us right now. Why not go and talk to them? It'll take the spotlight off me. Being constantly stared at is really uncomfortable.
Topaz, that is a mood. I don't like people looking at me either. It's weird. Especially like if I'm trying to eat and like they're looking at me and it's like, or like if I'm sitting at the table and like I'm just trying to eat and then they walk up to me and it's like, motherfucker.
How does it feel to be in business with Aventurine? I bet you're not used to it. That's just his style. All or nothing is his mantra. He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him. But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further. But Aventurine's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch, and basically never lost a gamble. Which is why, on the issue of retaking Penacony, I'm watching with keen interest.
He's that good, huh?
As for the 2 cases, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
Interesting. And I just hope that we can try and get that chest again where Sunday is at.
We're carrying out our captain's orders. What do you want?
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after Firefly at the time.
Remember me? Yeah, that's right, fucker.
It's you again. Back for more trouble? We're not afraid of you this time.
Hey, Himiko, Mars, you don't mind if I take my baseball bat out and just, you know, knock the shit out of him?
Well, spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
Okay, I take the guy on the left. You two go for the girl on the left. Okay. You know, beat the shit out of her, slap her around, do whatever you want. Deal with her. I'll deal with the guy. Give him a swift kick in the dick.
So you know each other. Why do you keep running into people you've beaten up before?
Hey, they came after me. All right. They came after me. I was innocent. Yeah, I kicked their ass, but I'm innocent. Got business with your captain. Where is he?
That's right. We're investigating a murder for the family. Can we speak to your captain about the case?
Well...
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge. What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing to report. Please leave.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate. But they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one he mentioned, right?
Cool. What is... Talk to the old man at Dream's Edge. Oh, is this where I think it is?
Such tight security. I bet they're stumped by the case as well. Gallagher. Gallagher. Where could he be?
Okay, I don't know why she's taking this long to talk to. Okay. Hey, you got all your birds? Hello, Chadwick. Alright, Mora. Oh, we gotta do this whole...
Guests aren't supposed to be.
Ooh, nice. You have one angry gear. Time for one which brought about in the slaughter dead. Oh, Chadwick of the Genius Society. Hey, Herda, do you know a person by the name of Chadwick? Oh, nope, very serious. Oh no, Chadwick Imada has been locked. I mean, might as well. Oh hey, it's Skrillum, that's what it was. Saying I'm gonna second later. Okay, hell, it's about 15th time. He's alive, but his memory has been stripped away. And as I can see him there brewing, screw, what do you think we should do? As a result, things are quite a scenario. Yeah, something's keeping him alive. Sure. Oh, excuse me. What if we call it an imaginary implosion pulse? Cool. So he made a weapon that killed a lot of people.
Is that a stain? I like this coat.
Have you decided what you want to be in your dream?
Oh, it's the two of you again. Damn, I never. Man, Skrillin being like, oh, you wouldn't want to make an enemy of an entire planet, would ya? And the Genius Society? It turns out official like president has softened a great deal. Where the hell is that at? Okay, guess we go up the steps.
One peach soul glad?
Why isn't there a sugar-free soul glad?
No one likes sugar-free So Glad. It's disgusting. You just have everyone thing right here, like I'm supposed to be looking to the G pool. Ah yes, the very obvious case. What? What do you mean? Any lady saying that he was yeah. Technically like insane. Okay. Gonna talk to Mr. Chadwick. Also, can we all just agree that the name Chadwick is too badass of a name? Don't worry, this problem has been solved. Do you remember Skrillum? Skrillum, Screwy. Yeah, about that. Yep, it can help you recover your memory. There we go. Ooh, Emoscape. Okay, so... I need to level you up. And also give you a light cone. We could put that on.
Spread those positive vibes and watch the good luck follow.
Level 40 should be good, right? Hopefully this won't go bad. Also from now on, Liz's name shall be Leah. See, we're on the Herta space station right now.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated.
Oh man, thank God I brought
Awaken dormant scales.
I think I brought him.
World cleansing dragon.
I mean,
just in time.
Like I said, I still need to upgrade quite a bit.
There we go.
Heaven's Surge. Break.
We have the upper hand.
Don't Don't throw the game!
The times are changed. Heaven's servant, rise!
The combat report will be ready soon.
Actually, can I even make any of it? Hold on. Oh, I can't even make it here. Okay. That makes sense. They're technically in a memory. Come on. Come on. I didn't think this was going that long. Hey, there's steps right here.
Enemy targets detected.
Don't throw the game!
That'll nap time.
Ow. Ow.
The strength.
Forget your wallet?
That'll take more. That hurts.
Weaken Dorman's
Faster.
cleansing dragon.
Yeah, I really need to increase Quentin's level.
The times are changed.
Easter egg! Happy New Year!
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good counterattack.
Oh, that's funny.
Here we go.
I sense a storm.
Turn out your pockets!
Nap time.
Ta-da!
That was a heck of a performance!
Ooh, right in the back.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated.
Actually, let me heal, because I don't want to run the risk of getting knocked out.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
You're not a threat.
Enemy targets detected.
Forget your wallet?
Time for a shot.
The strength.
Commencing support. Ready for another? That'll take nap time.
Ta-da! Nightmare finally came. Come here, bomb maker. Do not press the button. Do not press the button. Do not press the button. He shoots us if we say no? So we had to hit yes. Oh wow. Material implodes and pulls detonate. The first I had Chadwick's live. Yep. Interesting. Oh, we have to find the pieces. God damn it. See, I should have known that this wasn't going to be as easy as I thought it was. Then I'm over here like, oh hey! We can get this done like relatively quickly, and it's like, no.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I know, this is gonna take a while to do, even if you're skipping everything.
Happy New Year!
The times are changed. Awaken the world-cleansing dragon. Heaven's surge. Break.
Enemy targets detected.
Forget your walls.
Nap
Man, that must suck. Getting frozen and then burned.
That was a heck of a performance.
Alright. Gotta run back. Hit this switch. Get the bubbles. Do that. Run to this one. That piece. Okay, let me do that. And go.
I'm okay.
Sense a storm.
Ready for another?
Turn out your pockets!
Not good.
Ow. Ow.
That hurts.
Awaken the world-cleansing dragon.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. There we go.
Heaven serve. Rise.
Missing support.
Forget your wallet?
Nap time.
I was about to say, how the hell did he survive that? Which I'm pretty sure if I would have went in, it would have been 60. Oh, she 100% would have easily would have killed. His attack would have been higher, and then she would have done way more damage. Okay, so we got all the pieces, we can solve this. Isn't it gonna be like the last part that we have to do? Because this would be great. Okay. Nice. Ooh, accompany him on his final journey. And then we should do a little bit more story. Hi, Squirrelum. God damn it. Okay, just gonna speed through this. Oh yeah, little cat creature thingies. Ah, they're so adorable! I'm not gonna lie, one of the best little mini events that they've ever done for the game, and I love it. Look at them, so jello-y and adorable. Like it is the epitome of we only had like that thing for like 2 minutes and I'd already died for it. I'd already killed for it. Alright, we're gonna take that book. Take the treasure. And then the final life support. Oh no! It's a haunted space station. Nice. The good deeds a man has done. Alright, now we're gonna go back to the Dream's Edge.
Constructing dreams is something sacred.
Hi, Gallagher.
Apologies. The Bloodhound family is running an investigation up ahead. No unauthorized personnel allowed.
Actually, we know Gallagher personally. He can vouch for us.
Hold on a minute. I think I've seen you before. The gray-haired one.
Actually, no, it's the first time meeting. I'm Dragon, by the way.
How much trouble have you stirred up exactly on Penacony?
Shut up, March. That's right. It's me, Kalaki. This ain't it, Chief. You got the wrong guy.
Not possible. It was you the last time, yelling about some clockwork friendship while beating me up with that silver-haired girl.
Who? I don't know what you're talking about. I think you're saying things, because she's not real.
I'm not letting you get by this time. Please leave, or I'll have to get on my knees and beg you.
Huh? What kind of heinous crime have you committed now?
Marge, I didn't do
Hold
anything.
on, sir. We have documents authorized by the family that would aid your investigation. If it wouldn't trouble you, could we see this Mr. Gallagher?
Who exactly is this Gallagher you keep talking about? There's been a few people mentioning this name. Even the one with the gray hair.
He didn't send you all here?
It was the security officer who dispatched us. That's all I can divulge.
Yeah, it's probably him.
He'll do. He's the one we've been looking for.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said that since it's a matter of the family's reputation, no one's allowed through. Everyone, please leave. There's really no need for us to make things difficult for each other, right?
We're really sorry for troubling you. Let's think of another way.
Another way. That's it! Didn't they say something about that? What was it? Clockwork? That got this guy to change his mind. Can you perform it again? That, clocky magic.
Just what I've been waiting for.
Please?
Now I shall have you look at this shiny clock.
Sorry, no can do. The boss said, everyone, please leave.
You and this Bloodhound family member have met before, and you know he's very upright. But you're also aware the principles sometimes don't matter when a person is in a good mood.
Let me see what time it is now. Whoa, it's this time already. What? Time to clock out. And no one's gonna stop me.
The highly principled member of the Bloodhound family laughs heartily and lets us scene.
What?
Huh?
It's time for me to clock out and go home, and no one's gonna stop me. See, that's literally me every time I go to leave work. It's just me singing to myself like, I'ma go home, no one's gonna stop me. Here I am, clocking out, and I say fuck you all, and I'm leaving now. No, I play I play fuck this shit, I'm out. You know, as I just have that blaring like on my phone, hold up, and it's loud as hell, and it's like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. No thanks, don't mind me. I'm gonna take my things and leave. Excuse me, please. Fuck this shit, I'm out. If anyone that hasn't heard that, you're in for a treat. It's amazing. It's only like a minute long too, but it's so good. this shit I'm out. Fuck this shit I'm out. No things.
This clockwork trick of yours, it's kinda dangerous.
What? No. No. Tampering with people's emotions to have them do what they don't want to do and then taking advantage of them. No. No. It's fine.
At least he won't be getting in our way again. Let's go find that Gallagher and ask him the intricacies of the case.
I was wondering what all the commotion was. Huh. Oh, it's you guys. Welcome. Since you made it here, what can I do for you?
Hello, Mr. Gallagher, sir. Judging from your tone, it sounds like you were expecting us.
Excuse me.
Miss Himiko, you're too polite. There's no need to call me sir.
Okay, Daddy, I mean... Sorry, Daddy. Sorry. Daddy, sorry.
Mr. Gallagher, you even know my name.
Of course I do. You folks are from the legendary Astral Express, and honorable guests of the Watchmaker.
Oh my god, he knows who we are.
I had an encounter with this gentleman in the golden hour. I remember that little silver-haired girl was there too.
Yeah, about her.
I'm sorry for what happened to that kid.
Yeah, that's why we're here.
This is also the reason why we've come to visit you, Mr. Gallagher. The Express can't just overlook the death of that child. So we've decided to help the family get to the bottom of it, in the hopes of getting justice for her.
The Nameless involved with the family. What an unpredictable twist of fate.
Why? What's wrong with the family?
It's nothing. On Penacony, everyone loves the family. No matter how much one resists the beautiful dream, when the time comes, they too will find it hard to let go. Who wants to leave a warm nest? Just idiots, little kids, and inebriated fools.
Mr. Gallagher seems to be getting at something.
But you got it wrong. I'm not. You want to discuss the case? Sure, come with me. This is not a good place to talk. Let's go elsewhere.
At this moment, on the other side. Oh my god, we're playing as Aventurine again?
Even after that chilling tragedy, this dream is still running effortlessly.
Well, it's an Acheron.
Other than the family of the Harmony, it's hard to imagine any other power in the universe that could sustain a building of such magnitude.
The family itself is a huge, perfect building. Like a living idol. Each member of the family sees themselves as a piece of the divine puzzle, revolving around a singular core and a shared ideal. Under their command, they loyally fulfill their roles, offering themselves while also receiving sustenance in return.
Interesting analogy. Perhaps that's why Penacony's beautiful dream has persisted for so long.
But the human body has its limits, and so does the Divine's.
That doesn't sound like the kind of comment a Galaxy Ranger would make.
Just pointing out the facts. Mr. Yang will definitely have a better sense of what's going on than I do.
Why do you say that, Miss Acheron?
The beautiful dream is crumbling. But not because of a particular eon, a particular faction, or a particular visitor. Its collapse stems from a certain inevitability of human nature. The family refuses to acknowledge this, and it has ultimately backfired and become a catalyst. As people immerse their souls in the dreamscape, where consequences and pain cease to exist, and only ease and pleasure prevail, they draw closer and closer to necrosis. Regardless of the perceived bliss, death looms as the inevitable conclusion. Also, this necrosis will diffuse and spread. One piece of the puzzle's mutation will eventually cause the entire building to shake, break, and crumble.
In the end, the dreams that people built in the name of freedom became the cage that imprisoned them. I'm sure you've gained a lot from this trip, Miss Acheron. Are you willing to share your findings with me?
Of course. That's if I remember.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of the sword. And then quickly lets go in the blink of an eye.
Don't mind me, it's just a habit. Owing to events in the past, I've become easily forgetful. It's only when this sword is unsheathed that those hazy memories start to become clearer.
Take your time.
That should do it. I vividly remember everything that occurred on Penacony. Ask away.
Regarding the moment of daybreak?
The moment of daybreak. I've heard that's where the Dawn Factory, which processes the foundation of the dreamscape, is located.
Behind the dreamscape song and dance stand many imagination factories. Workers create all kinds of whimsical works day in and day out in their dreams. Then they return to reality and sleep on a narrow bed in a room. A far cry from luxury. They say it will suffice. Experiencing the bizarre and motley dreamscape is the best reward. There I encountered a young woman who had just come of age. The perfect time to indulge in beautiful dreams. Her greatest wish was to one day move to the golden hour and see the magnificent garments she had woven with her own hands. For certain reasons, her wish was difficult to fulfill. But I managed to bring her a garment.
Okay, in the Gilded Hour?
Gilded Hour. It's said to be Penacony's currency center.
Yes. It is a fortress-like financial city, the economic heart of the dreamscape. The Pepeshi people of the Alfalfa family are there to keep it running.
Alfalfa?
Funding blood that is made from money everywhere on Penacony.
Are you talking about the little kid from the Addams family?
Everyone there is exquisitely dressed and always in a hurry. The greatest wish of the local Pepeshi people is for their future generations to work in the Gilded Hour. I've never met anyone who is willing to talk. I could only stand at the crossroads, watching crowds of people hurrying like the wind through the jungle of steel, only to deposit the alfalfa credits that they'd earned into the bank's vault. I don't know if they would open the vault's door,
little rascals. Was it?
but before I left, I witnessed a well-dressed Pepeshi person plummet from the sky, while those around him continued on their way, unfazed.
Oh. Okay, yep, I remember. I remember now. I remember because they had that weird hairstyle where it just literally slicked down and it's like one pointy top. I don't know why I got it confused with the Addams family. Cause like I remember someone talking about the Addams family. It's like the baby from like the live action movie and had like a similar hairstyle. I somehow thought that was Alfalfa, but nah. I remember this now. Little Rascals came out in 94. Damn. What's funny is that Little Rascals is same age as me. Albeit, you know, a few months later, but it's crazy to thinking about now that now it's in my head that I'm only 6 months older. No, 4 months older. No, 3 months older than the Little Rascals movie. Damn. That's crazy. Actually, you know, that's a good random topic, actually. Has anyone ever thought about, like, the year that you were born? Like, what other, like, popular stuff came out at the time? Whether it's, like, a movie, another actor was born at the same time, other, like, world events was happening, or, like, whoever, like, the current president of the US was. Because I'll admit that I've had that happen a few times. Mainly where it's just like, oh, what game came out this year? And that's also the same age as me. And then it's like, oh, what car came out this year as well? Just so I could be like, oh, you remember this thing that came out in 94? Well, here's this other thing that you don't know about that came out in 94. Oh, by the way, me and this thing, both same age. Which I think, actually, hold on. I thought so. I thought Secret of the Ooze came out in, like, around the same time, but it's 91. Alright, Timothy 3 was 93. I thought Timothy 3 was 94. I know it came out way later. And the Blue
I
Hour.
hear the Blue Hour is very romantic. Do you have any tales to share?
Perhaps Mr. Yang has heard. There is a large boat called the Eventide, anchored along the Sea of Dreams, where soft music and dancing persist endlessly every night. I ran into a wizened lady there. She was at the dock, waiting for her long-departed lover to return, waiting for countless hours within time that stood still. In the humid sea breeze, she spoke of her own youth. Like many who desired wealth and love, they came to Penacony to pursue their dreams. Alas, her lover's consciousness was lost in the dark depths of the Sea of Dreams. Finally, she suggested we continue our conversation on a boat in the shallows. I agreed and boarded the boat with her. But she never said anything. Her eyes absent-mindedly gazing at the horizon for what seemed like forever. Finally, we retreated to the beach.
Alright, in the moment of dusk.
The dreamscape of chic, luxury, and consumerism, the moment of dusk. My companions have been there too.
Then you all must have seen those who are attempting to realize their dreams. Or have realized them. Scattering money as if it were dust and betting it on all or nothing. Everything has a price, and everything can be bought or sold. Even dreams themselves. I saw an Intellitron there, who was preparing to auction himself. When someone wins a bid, under stipulated periods and rules, he would do the buyer's every bidding, becoming that person's very possession. That Intellitron had been auctioned off a dozen times, and I participated in his 13th. That was the grandest banquet I had ever attended. But never again did anyone cast another glance at him. This time around, there were no successful bids for him. This is what I've seen and heard along the way. Someone once said to me, Penacony wasn't like this a long time ago, nor should it be. I've traveled through the reality and dreamscape of the planet of festivities, watched the tides of night rise and fall when time stopped for people, where the spirits of the rich and impoverished remain forever fixed on their own scales. This is why I think the collapse of the beautiful dream is inevitable.
There might be a way to change everything.
Perhaps. But if this is indeed the world that people desire, if this is precisely why life chooses to slumber, should we still seek to change it?
Indeed, the world that people desire. Again with the red letters.
Miss Acheron, now it's my turn to share a story with you. There was a man from my homeland who, at a time when the world was grappling with deep, unhealable pain, made a choice. He wove together the dreams of everyone in the world, linking people's dreamscapes, and shouldered this burden himself. From this, he created a giant, a spiritual atom. And since that moment, the giant stood between heaven and earth, becoming the pillar of the world's existence. As a price, those who found it hard to move forward, who could not advance, forever lost their future. They slumbered in a dream, devoid of disaster and pain, living out their days peacefully in the man's created utopia. And it is because of the wishes of those people who wished not to awaken that this spiritual atom became unbreakable.
And yet, you stand here right now, which also means that man failed.
Because people must always move towards the future. Even if human weaknesses make them pause when they truly cannot move forward, humanity will eventually seek a way to save itself.
You know, I thought for at least a good solid second, this thing right here was a train. I barely even looked at it and went, oh, that's just a train going through the sky. Because why not? No. No, it's literally just buildings. Just floating. You see buildings there and buildings there, so just floating. Hell, I'd say it's very reminiscent of the Halo ring. where it's just spinning, and there's land on it.
And that man, he was never a failure. Like everyone in that world, he etched the possibilities of human nature into his heart. He was the sun chaser of legend, soaring towards the sky and embracing his final victory with his fall. He ascended to heights uncharted, only to come face to face with the sun, a place not visited by anyone before. His wings would melt because of it, only for him to fall into the sea, and after that, countless others would surpass him, soaring to even greater heights.
A fitting metaphor for the Nameless's trailblazing spirit. Thank you, Mr. Yang. I know what you wish to confirm. The universe has innumerable similar, yet different worlds. In these worlds, there are innumerable people who look alike, yet don't. I too have embarked on journeys, encountering old friends with familiar faces on different worlds, witnessing their destinies follow paths similar to mine. So I will tell you, even if not completely similar, the story you just told, it overlaps with my past. And within that abyssal dream, I ended that man's life. Alone. I am not who you think I am. Nor will my home be as fortunate as your world.
They are speaking as cryptic as fuck.
I am sorry.
I can only assume throughout all of this that from his story and her story, they have something in common, but she's, I don't know, talking about how this place is inevitably gonna just cease to exist, and everyone's dreams is gonna shackle them and cause them to be killed, or whatever. But he's like, but shouldn't we go and save them? Because it's only human nature to try and save other people, you know, gain from new heights, since even if one person can't do it, someone else will be able to. And she's like, oh, yeah, you're right, but in your little story, I killed the guy.
It's fine. I don't mind, so long as I can alleviate your suspicions.
There's something I still wish to know, Miss Acheron. Under that representation of the hunt, exactly what sort of power is it that has motivated your solitary journey thus far?
Mr. Yang, before answering that question, I wish to continue the previous topic. I like your analogy very much. Indeed, birds are born to fly. But in a distant past, their ancestors could only gaze at the sky in envy. They saw that faraway ray of light from above the heavens, piercing through the clouds and blanketing the earth. And so, time and time again, generation after generation, the birds spread their wings and took to the sky, attempting to touch its ceiling. All because the sun was there. Then, what if the last bird finally soars into the sky, only to realize that the end of the light is not the sun, but darkness, Then why, exactly, do we even walk towards the light?
Interesting.
Long time no see. Having fun on Penacony? Acheron?
This voice, it's not Constance. Could it be her companion?
Though I don't know exactly what you are, or what you're up to, my bullets will find you. Until then, you best find a casket store on Penacony and ask the owner to reserve a good quality casket for you, imposter.
Imposter? I see. She gave my whereabouts to someone who's tracking Acheron too. Who are you?
Huh? Did I make a mistake? Who the heck are you?
I'm the Garden of Recollection's memo keeper.
Not bad. This is the kind of tough challenge I like. You that imposter's bodyguard? Never mind. It's fine. I'll leave a round for you. So get that forehead clean and wait for me.
I wonder who that voice could belong to. Talks like a southern man, head of a country twang in his voice. I wonder who that could be.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you know Acheron, the Galaxy Ranger, yes? I have something to ask you.
Are you asking me to write your will? Sure. Go ahead.
Not quite. I only want to ask, how exactly did she become a Galaxy Ranger? She's clearly not a path strider of the hunt, but you are, aren't you? Tell me, what's Acheron's deal?
Sure. Heck, never thought I'd come across an ally. What a stroke of luck. Oh, well. I'll be on Penacony soon. Memo keeper, go buy a bottle of Donna's white oak and warm it up. And I'll raise a glass to you. That lady's passed. Well, nobody knows. But if all you want is a simple answer, sure, you best get a chair and take a seat. That woman, named Acheron, is an emanator who should not exist.
Ooh.
You look pale. Or is that also part of your act?
I didn't think you'd have the nerve to show yourself.
I thought this was exactly what you wanted. After all, I faithfully fulfilled my duties as you instructed. Just tell me if you can't hold on any longer.
So, the genius of the Council of Mundanites wants to be my Undertaker now. My, what an honor.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure the people at the Strategic Investment Department would love to be notified of your death in due time. But let's not forget, you won't be seeing them, because I'm the manager of this task.
Great. Then tell your people that Aventurine is ready to go in 17 system hours.
Oh, you've got a lot of nerve. How exactly do you plan on completing your task while your hands are tied by the Harmony?
Well, my conversation with Sunday convinced me that there's a traitor in the family, and that they hold the secrets of Penacony. So, I took the opportunity to set everything in motion. I even managed to recover the gift money. Things haven't gone this smoothly since I walked through the doors of the Reverie. Now I'm only one step away from victory. Let's just wait and see.
Sounds like a very elaborate way of saying that you failed.
That's all I can say. Have you forgotten, Doctor? You betrayed me. Go. Do what you must. I look forward to the sight of the IPC fleet surrounding Penacony. You've achieved what you desired, haven't you?
That's true, but what's your plan? Did you conceal an orbital support beacon in that gift money bag?
Well, who knows? Maybe that's why I'm handing out cash even when I'm about to bite the dust.
You are indeed a gambler. An insane one at that.
Well, maybe I am. Who knows?
Fine. Here, take this. Open it when you're on your last legs. You'll thank me.
What's this? Medical advice?
And he's gone.
You catch on pretty fast, Doctor. Asking me to solve a case without giving a single clue. How typical of you, you wing-headed scoundrel. But the way you're all on edge about that stowaway, it's just as I guessed it would be. As for now, let the rain of wealth from the IPC fall evenly on everyone.
Ooh. To Icarus. Interesting. Alright, how many do I have now? 560, which will only give us 3. Which will put us at... $14. And if we can do a bit of this, 60, 80, will put us at 15. Alright, stupid gems and ask around for clues regarding the stowaways.
Would you be willing to support my performance? And keep the Song of Beauty alive in the cosmos?
Yeah, sure.
Wow, how fabulous! But why would you give such a wonderful gift to a random stranger like me?
'Cause you're pretty.
Well, you see, I can't bear to see anyone in this sweet dream suffering from poverty.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much, sir. If you ever get the chance, please, feel free to come by and indulge in my singing.
Sure thing. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know anything interesting about death?
Death? That's a pretty scary topic, and it doesn't really match the mood of this sweet dream.
She did a little laugh because she's pretty uncomfortable.
Oh, you see, I'm a tabloid reporter collecting ghost stories in Penacony. As you know, the more chilling the stories, the more attention they get. Maybe you could help me out.
Well, if you're up for some gossip, it's not about death, but there have been some rumors about a guest at the reality hotel who fell into a deep sleep and didn't wake up. It was like they were in some sort of coma. Nobody knows what caused it, but luckily the customer eventually regained consciousness. Well, all customers are under the protection of the family after all.
Thank you. This will make for a very juicy headline. May Shipe protect us.
Shipe.
Unexplained coma. That's actually what happens to your body if your brain dies in a dream. But unfortunately, the customer ended up waking up in the end.
Why unfortunately?
I can feel something inside my head. Is the harmony starting to kick in?
Job, bro. What's your bro doing? What's up, bro? Shabba.
The world has truly lost its way.
Hey, here's some money.
You... wait. I get it now. This is some sort of prank show, right? You must have some cameras set up around here to film yourself doing good deeds, right? You youngsters are always looking for a quick way to get an audience. But you know what? A truly great show never comes easy.
What?
A great show will start
No,
soon,
we're just
old man.
being kind.
But before that, I need to ask you something. Do you know where I can find death in this dream?
Ah, I see. Another fearless youngster looking for death. Huh. Well, let me give you a piece of advice. Don't think you're the first one who's ever thought of that idea.
Oh, who is the other one?
Death? Not even remotely innovative. I bought it from Dr. Edward. He claimed it was some exclusive fancy schmancy stuff. Now, but what a disappointment. The effects were awful. First, some monster covered in eyes stabs you in the gut. And then all you see are blurry glimpses of buildings and lights. The sky was spinning so fast it almost made me puke.
Is that all?
Yeah, what else can you expect? Don't put too much stock in the Penacony movie industry. They even call this junk groundbreaking art. Can you believe it?
What a joke. Well, I'll leave you be then. I hope you have a wonderful day. A monster covered in eyes. That sounds like the memory zone meme. But buildings and lights... I don't think those have anything to do with death. Well, that whole dream bubble was probably created using rumors and gossip. The disturbing voice in my head. It's getting closer.
Excuse me, my good
Take
sir.
care, my friend. If you ever find yourself in danger, remember that the hounds are always ready to help.
Why does this guy sound like Ratio? It's not just me, is it? He sounds very, very close to Ratio. The expression on the sunk of a man was complex, as if he were looking at a mud-soaked sparrow, unable to fly and nearing its end.
You don't look good, my friend. If you need assistance, I can contact the hotel and have them wake you up forcefully.
That won't be necessary. I have some business to attend to. But thank you all the same.
All right, then. If you ever need help, don't hesitate to reach out to us hounds.
Well, actually, I do need a favor. As the most outstanding hound in Penacony, have you come across any stowaways recently?
Stowaways? How could there be stowaways in Penacony? We've never had anything like that before.
All right. Good luck with your work then. What was I even thinking? Family would never share intel with the IPC. Does everyone have to go through so much torment before joining the family? Darn it. Now I just want to dig out my brain and use it as evidence.
Oh my god, it's Bochi! But why do you not have pink hair and you're a guy and not a lady? Bochi, do you have a guitar that you can play?
A sip of liquor. A blissful reprieve. To drown 1,000 sorrows. Let worries leave. I know I have what it takes to become a poet.
Hey, here's some money for you.
Oh? You're giving these gems to me? Didn't expect to meet such a generous soul in this place. Or are you just pitying me? Well, it really doesn't matter. As long as I have Soul Glad, that's enough. This is just a dream after all.
You really shouldn't drink so much Soul Glad, my friend. It's not good for your health.
Oh? Maybe I really should quit. But not before meeting the Devil of Soul Glad.
Well, he was about to die.
The Devil of Soul Glad? Care to elaborate?
Yeah. It's a seahorse with a long neck. They say it loves to appear to drunk people, especially the ones who are passed out on the side of the road. How funny.
Yeah. Very
That
funny
dude
indeed.
is wasted.
Thank you.
Huh. Alright,
You
Uma.
want to talk to me? Sure, but nothing too sensitive, okay?
Sure.
Wealthy people have fancy ways to enjoy this dream. But to be honest, I've never seen anyone who gives out money to others like you.
Well, I mean, do you have any news regarding a stowaway?
So, are you trying to be the prince from the tale, handing out his gold leaf garment and melting his lead heart in the fire?
Yes. Don't ask why, but yes.
I'm flattered. I'm no prince, and I just thought these gems would help you speak. So, as an investigative reporter, maybe you've heard something about death?
Ah, another curious soul. I see. Well, that was actually the topic I was most into when I entered the industry. But my boss shut it down.
Any reason why?
How did your boss talk you out of it?
Well, she simply said, covering baseless urban legends like that would make us look like some third-rate tabloid. I thought about it, and she had a point. Reporting on stuff like blowing out birthday candles and getting spooked by nightmare ghosts isn't exactly professional material.
Oh, hey, Ronix. Welcome to the stream. Hope your day's been going well. Jimmy. Jimmy again.
Guess she's got a point. Thank you for sharing.
It has nice. do drink. Alright, go on. What is this new concoction that you have come up with? Actually reminds me, I need to make my own little concoction again, where it's a bit of Mountain Dew and a bit of Monster Energy. Because I actually have a little cup here with like the measurement, which is like a shot of, I think it's Mountain Dew, or maybe like a shot of like Monster and the rest is Mountain Dew. And then you can just drink it, or you mix it up, and then you drink it, and it's actually not that bad. Put it back up, really blue, raspberry lemonade, to a bottle of something lemonade. So it would be. So instead of pink lemonade, it would be blue lemonade. Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Were you wanting to talk to me? Sorry, I thought you were checking out something behind me. Is this
Here's some money for you.
a gift? For me? Are you sure this isn't some kind of mistake?
Yes, it's for you. Just take it.
Is this for real? Someone is actually giving me a gift. Not for my parents, but for me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
That's really good. Something that you can see for yourself. I mean, if I had any Kool-Aid stuff or even lemonade stuff, I probably would try it for myself.
No, it's not much. I just want to ask you something.
Granted, I probably wouldn't make a whole lot of it. Probably just like half a pitcher, probably. Probably like one pack of each. Probably like a cup or two of like sugar. Mix it up. Maybe do like one scoop of sugar to kind of mix it up, see how that goes. If it's not sweet enough or it's not balanced, add a little bit more. Just kind of start to taste. Just add some sugar in and all that.
I knew it. What's on your mind? Are you trying to ask about my father or my mother?
Neither. I just wanted to know if you've ever heard about death in the dreamscape.
Oh, you sound just like my father. Always warning me about danger, even in dreams. He's an Intellitron, so his dream entry methods are different from us organics. Can't count on him to protect me if something does go haywire. Funny, right now I'm still under his protection. How ironic.
Hey, stay positive. Gold will always shine one day, right? The Devil of Soulglad, Dangers in the Dream, and Nightmare Ghosts. Well, surely death is a popular topic in this sweet dream granted by the family. I've collected a bunch of rumors, but no useful clues.
Nice.
The gems in my bag are running low. Well, let's see if my last lucky...
Oh, I didn't realize it was gonna do the cutscene so soon. Oh.
Remember what I said. You Sigonians are better off hiding in the sewers.
Oh my god, is that Sparkle? Bitch makes her return.
Look at you. snooping around and sticking your nose everywhere. Is the smell of death so enticing, my fine fellow?
Oh, it's you, masked fool. I should have guessed it. You're the imposter who appeared on TV after Robin's death, right?
I heard you got caught by the family. I gave you a clear clue. Befriend a mute. Simple and straightforward, you know? And what did you do? You messed it up and ended up as their prisoner. I told you to make friends with a mute, not become one yourself. You really let me down.
Did he though?
You know better than I do. Who watched the little songbird that couldn't sing perish right before their eyes? You did, Blondie.
No, I mean... What did you mean by becoming one myself?
Well, it means you'll soon end up like her, unable to speak ever again.
Wait, is she implying that someone did the same thing that Sunday did to him? To Robin? Which would go with the whole fact that he believes that there's a traitor among the family, and it would have to be someone higher up who could do the same thing that Sunday did. Did it to her, for whatever reason. I'm also curious. What do you mean by befriend a mute?
But it's a good thing if you ask me, because...
Because I'm getting closer to the truth, right?
Oh?
Why else do you think I'm handing out cheap trinkets all over the streets, fool? All part of the act. Fool's bait. The more pathetic I seem, the more likely you'll come sniffing around. So, now that I've drawn you out, will you reward me with an answer for my efforts?
Why should I help you?
Don't you want to see Penacony descend into... chaos? Well, I can make that happen. I just need an answer to one question. Back then, when you asked me to find a mute, did you really mean Robin?
The same bird! Same bird's right there! The bird is up to something.
And what if I say no?
Then I'll thank you. Oh, the word no has never sounded so pleasing.
Well done. I admit I underestimated you, but what difference would it make?
Because the bird was there when Sunday was doing his whole weird mumbo jumbo to adventuring. Pretty much being like, hey, you only have like 17 hours left to live. Find out what happened to my sister, and at least you'll die knowing you helped out uncover the truth of who really killed her. Which, I mean, you'll be dead either way, but at least you can die and happy. And the bird was on like this perch, like looking down at him, which again, I point out, the same bird that's right there has similar markings or give me same vibes as the weird eye monster thingy that attacked us in the dreamscape. When it was us and Firefly having to run for our lives and Black Swan first appeared and saved us. that thing. And then later came back and got her.
Let me tell you something. There were 2 mutes, but one is dead now, and the other, though he's still in Penacony, I'm afraid you'll never find him again.
Oh?
Now I'm completely sure that I was on the right track from the beginning and never strayed, fool. Right now, there are only 2 things missing from my grasp. The meaning behind the truth, and the means to expose it.
How impressive. That's quite a fancy way of saying I haven't learned anything so far.
Wouldn't be so sure about that.
Not exactly. I've gathered enough clues to prove its existence, and that's enough for me. As for the answers to my questions, I'll find them within 16 system hours.
Oh, really? Only 16 system hours? Well, let me lend you a hand. Here you go. This is my precious, mutually assured distraction button, and I have one just like it. When either of us presses it, the other and the whole of Penacony will go up in smoke.
Ooh.
If you're really so desperate for the IPC to take over Penacony, blowing up the chessboard isn't a bad idea. Start from scratch. That's where the IPC excels, right?
Damn, she is diabolical and I love it.
Just press the button when you're at your wit's end. And of course, feel free to reach out to me for my hospice care too.
Alright.
Oh, a deadly button, huh? Well, I guess the family didn't take your threat seriously at all. Otherwise, how on earth did you manage to bring it in here?
I have my own ways. That's all you need to know.
Ooh.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to decline your offer. Who knows if your little gadget will actually work. By the way, I have no plans to search for the other mute friend you speak of, but it's good to hear that he's still here in Penacony. I'll handle the rest myself. I'll orchestrate a grand finale for the downfall of the family. And at the climax, the walls will crumble, people will wake up, and those who couldn't speak will find their voices again. When that time comes, go ahead, press the button, light up the sky with a magnificent fireworks display for me. Catch you later, fool.
Later, fool.
You're still talking big, but sure, if that happens, I'll stay true to my word.
I pity the fool that wears a fox mask on their head. I pity the fool that has a bird watching us 24/7. I also pity the fool that tries to do their dirty work and says, hey, you're gonna die in 17 hours. Pity the fool.
Just don't let me down now, okay?
Hey, yo.
So, number 35. You're back. Like your new lucky charm?
Oh, that thing on his neck must be like a... Not a brand, but like a... Oh god, what's the right word? Like a... tattoo? Or, like a tag.
Can a commodity code really be considered a lucky charm?
Silence! I didn't give you permission to speak, you Sigonian hound. The guys in black didn't say much, so I've no idea what you did to save your skin in that massacre back in the day. But I figured you must have had good luck, so I bought you. From now on, you and your good luck are my assets. Are we clear? Your first task is simple. In addition to you, I've purchased 34 other slaves. Go and play a game with them. You came out alive after 2 days. It proves that you are the real deal.
You're insane.
Testing out if you're a good product.
Aren't you worried that the money you spent on me will go to waste?
I've got stacks on stacks, Blondie. The slave market is never short of self-righteous brats like you. But you look good, and that's why many customers are betting their fortunes on a scrawny brat like you. So go along now, and don't let your master down.
How much did you spend?
What?
Oh, I'm just curious about how much you spent.
My price. How much did you pay for me?
Huh. You really want to know? Well, it was 60 tanba. No more, no less.
60 tanba.
I'll take my chances. 30 tanba. If I come back alive, you'll give me 30 tanba. Deal?
Are you trying to strike a bet with me? Oh, you've got some guts. Yeah, sorry, but that won't do. Don't forget your place, slave. You're not qualified to be at the table. You're just a chip. A life thrown away in someone else's hands. Either you come back with more chips for your master, or you never come back. It's all or nothing. Don't embarrass me, my lucky hound.
Ooh.
What brings you here, Gallagher?
Some friends from the old days. Do you have a moment to spare, Siobhan?
Siobhan.
Oh, I have the whole day to spare. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Dream Jolt Hostelry. This bar offers a wide variety of drinks, but we draw the line at Soul Glad. Why settle for ordinary when you can experience extraordinary? We're dedicated to serving up nothing but pure joy and laughter. What would you like to drink? I'll whip it up for you.
Oh, look! A lady as cool as Serval.
Yeah, cool indeed.
Who's Serval? Will you, introduce me to her? Huh?
Heyo.
Oops. She's heard us.
Just spare them, my esteemed bartender. I'll take over the bar today. I'm getting up there in age, and I need some practice before I forget the skills that used to put food on my table. Where did you stash the ingredients?
They're all under the counter. Since our guests have traveled from afar, shouldn't you whip up some special drinks?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Hey, my friends, do me a favor. Go around the bar and bring me any ingredients you fancy. The discussion might take quite some time, so I'll prepare some customized, non-alcoholic drinks for you.
In the bar? But aren't all the ingredients right there on the counter?
Why, we're in a dream, my lovely lady. You can help yourself to anything if you wish for it. Comfort, hunger, confusion, or even boredom. It's all within reach, right at your fingertips.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me my lovely lady.
Yeah, because here's the thing for women.
Even in reality, mixing drinks is more than just throwing ingredients together. A bartender needs to capture the bar's atmosphere, master technique, and spin a tale of mystery and anticipation.
See, I know he's speaking the truth because Moriarty in like any event where he's a bartender literally speaks the same thing where it's like, as a bartender, you know, you gotta have that air of mystery. You gotta listen to your customers and make the drinks that you know will get them to open up. And then you just listen. Whisper. Not much. But just talk to them. Get them to open up. Reveal everything that heart desires. And then you put a little bit of back in their ear. Have them do whatever you want to do. Spin your little webs.
Only then can a perfect drink crafted with a customer's life story be created.
Told ya.
In other words, what you get from your drink is down to luck. So don't overthink it. Indecisiveness has no place when it comes to enjoyment.
Also true.
Check out this bottle! The liquid inside looks beautiful. And the label reads, Dream Syrup, thick. I don't see an expiration date, but the production date is half an amber era ago.
Ooh, yummy.
Drinking this stuff can't lead to anything good.
Maybe it hasn't expired yet.
The syrup is turned clumpy. I definitely don't want to drink this, even if it's not expired.
Did you find the bottle of syrup I've been hoarding? Don't worry, it's all just a dream and it won't upset your stomach. It's been aging for years and should have a refined taste by now. Feel free to have some. It's perfect for entertaining lovely guests like you.
Then we'll keep it for now.
Hey, what is this?
Can this be used for mixing drinks? Oh, and there's a note underneath. Exchange with your precious things.
Exchange with the precious things.
Oh, what should we exchange for it? And who should we give our stuff to?
50,000 credits.
Whoa, the words on the note are changing! Stairs made of coins can lead to happiness. Does this mean we can take it? I'm not sure if it's a good deal, but thank you anyway. That's quite a stash. Not sure if it's enough.
Stay out of my way. I'm looking for Siobhan.
Oh.
Huh? What's all the commotion about?
Why do the heathen rage?
Haven't I made myself clear enough, Miss Amiki? The Dream Jolt Hostelry only welcomes guests who want to enjoy a drink to their heart's content. I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in your proposal.
But you have the talent. You'll attract a huge audience. You're destined for the Iris' stage, not for this rundown shack.
Hey, it's not a rundown shack. That's a perfectly maintained shack.
Come with me. We'll become the talk of Penacony, a shining light into every corner of the dreamscape. Please, Siobhan, I really need you.
As you see, I'm entertaining my guests. Don't make me repeat myself.
Fine. If you don't come along, I'll just sit here and not go anywhere else. Give me a sparkling drink. Sweet. With extra ice.
Just one moment.
What's her deal? We can't discuss the case with other people hanging around the bar.
Hey, can you do that clockwork trick of yours again?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm counting on you.
Sure, I shall use my clocky magic.
You're one of Siobhan's guests, right? What can I do for you? If you're here to convince me to leave, please stop it. I'll never leave until she accepts my proposal. I just don't get why she won't leave this place. This rundown shack with no customers whatsoever.
Except we're customers. So I just anything can be imbibed, perhaps we can try to experience to see what different moose can brew with different drink ingredients.
I've seen it. The moment when Siobhan and I share the stage. The crowd is going wild. Applause crashing like waves. The aroma of irises fills the air. A beautiful melody playing. Ribbons dancing around us. And the taste is sweeter than honey. I've seen that scene countless times in my dreams, and every time it mesmerizes me. That's why I have to bring her back to that world, no matter what it takes. Want to raise a glass, my attentive listener? Let's consider it a toast to my far-fetched dream.
Oh, hey, Nemo. Welcome to the stream. Coming in hot with a hell nah, Kiteman. Hell nah. Hell nah, Kiteman. Hell nah. Hell nah, Kiteman. Hell nah. I'm sorry, Emiki, but hell nah, Kiteman. I cannot. And I will not. But yeah, I hope your days were going well, Nemo. How you be? Jamming. Jamming, I see.
She's still not leaving. Maybe I'll have to try again.
I just don't get why she won't. Those darn Irish jerks! They're the ones who forced Siobhan into hiding here, running this pesky bar. It's all their dirty scheming.
Also, hope the event on FGO is going well.
Huh.
I still gotta
I
grind that
get it
thing out
now.
tomorrow as well.
She's not leaving because she doesn't want to run into them again. I can help clear the way for her. I can do her a favor. I'll go back and write a letter to the Dream Master exposing the crimes committed by the Iris family. Siobhan will definitely appreciate it.
Things might get out of control if she gets any angrier.
I just don't get why she won't. You're one of Siobhan's guests, right? What can I do for you? I just don't get why she won't leave. You're one of Siobhan's guests. I just don't get.
Okay, so we did calm, angry, happy, and let's try sad.
It's ridiculous, right? Our paths were never meant to cross, yet I'm still holding on to her. I'm too timid and shy, longing to shine but afraid of stepping into the spotlight. I need her guidance because I'll never be able to do anything alone. You don't know Siobhan's past. And you have no clue how radiant she used to be. Even among the talented Iris family, her skill was unmatched. I know she probably thinks I'm just trying to ride her fame to get ahead. But all I want is for her to reclaim her place.
Make special mixed between the pain residing and much intended liquid filling your goblet.
Well, talking to you has got me feeling a bit down. My thoughts are swirling, making my mind clear, and bringing tears to my eyes. Maybe I should find a place to reflect on what Siobhan truly means to me. Here's the payment for the drinks. Please, pass it on to her. I'm leaving now.
Amaki has left?
Yep, you're welcome.
That's good for her. Radiant dreams may be enticing, but they're nothing more than dreams. Her drink is on the house. Please keep the money. When you're ready, go to Gallagher. I can tell he's itching to show off his skills.
Connecting things. Cool. What other ingredients can we take, though?
Hey, look at all these chips scattered everywhere.
A few days ago, an actor from the Iris family came. Caused a ruckus with Siobhan. Those chips must have gotten scattered during all the chaos. Nah, it turned out to be a landslide victory.
That being said, opening a bar in this place, filled with monsters, is quite a feat. Siobhan must have a lot of tricks up her sleeve, right?
You'll have to ask her yourself to find out. But I have a feeling she won't budge unless you impress her with an incredible drink.
Ooh, recipe high stakes.
It's Soul Glad! But I thought they didn't sell Soul Glad at the bar. Let's give it a shake. Nice, it's still fizzy and has a long shelf life.
Maybe someone else brought it here.
That's possible. You see Soul Glad everywhere these days, so it wouldn't be a surprise if someone brought a bottle here. Why don't they sell Soul Glad in this bar? Did something happen?
Probably.
It's all about the bartender's pride. It wouldn't make sense for customers to come here and order drinks they can find anywhere else. That's the mindset I use when I brew my coffee.
You're right, Himeko.
Classic Soul Glad.
And let me tell you, don't underestimate the bartenders of Penacony. Don't go easy on this old man.
Cool. Alright, Gallagher.
That being said, mixing a drink is way simpler than you'd imagine. Just pick your favorite ingredients, toss them in a glass, mix it up, and it's done. So, go ahead. Explore the bar and bring me any ingredients you prefer.
I got all the ingredients I need.
Nice work. Let me take a look. You found some interesting ingredients there. Now, take your pick. Each drink has its own unique flavor, and the base ingredient sets the tone for the initial taste and the lingering aftertaste. So, which one would you like to use as the base?
Let's go with a Pica White Grape Soda.
The original formula is said to be Hanunu's favorite drink.
Hanunu's?
It's sour and bitter, and the bubbles burst in your throat like swallowing rusty chains. evoking thoughts of dungeons and prisons. Now that you've chosen the base, it's time to pick the adjunct, the ingredient that'll create a marvelous chemical reaction with the base. It should give an unforgettable taste without overpowering the main tone. So, what's your choice for the adjunct?
Let's go with the Bright Future.
Bright Future. A taste that's been a long time coming. I'll never forget the flavor that danced on my tongue as Mikhail whisked me through the dreamscape wilderness. Those were haunting times. Too beautiful to be real.
Mikhail.
Almost there. Let's pick a decoration. Which style do you prefer? Anything you need, I've got it.
Straws with concentric circles, how to design and quaint-shaped lemon slices.
The IPC's favorite.
Let's go some
Ambitious,
coin-shaped lemon slices.
Well, it's done. Here's to you, the nameless, with this glass of A Ticket to the Boneyard.
Ooh, that looks kind of fancy. I like it.
To the dead and the dying.
Well done, Gallagher. You're not over the hill yet.
So, are you satisfied?
Oh, the flavors! They're way more sophisticated than Soulglad.
The richness and layers of these flavors are a masterpiece, especially with the adjuncts. I can taste the spicy and sour notes with a hint of sweetness. I'm not entirely sure what it all means. Maybe Mr. Gallagher can shed some light on it.
Well, if you're expecting a profound answer, I'm afraid I'll disappoint you. The imagery it implies is pretty straightforward. It's just a glimpse of what this dream truly tastes like. Nothing more.
Does this true taste have anything to do with that Mikhail?
I heard this name in my dream.
Yeah, that name does sound familiar. When you got knocked out by that masked fool girl, I think I heard someone calling that name. Do you remember?
I was right about you. You guys seem to know quite a bit, and now there's no reason to hide anything from you anymore. Let's dig deeper into the case, and of course, I'll tell you a story about Mikhail.
Ooh.
All right, let's start with what we know based on the clues the family has. It seems that Firefly isn't a local or an invited guest. In other words, she's a stowaway. She managed to fool me at first. My age must be getting the best of me. But here on the planet of festivities, stowaways are a common sight. You're bound to run into one sooner or later. After the incident, the hounds wasted no time searching for that girl in both the dreamscape and reality. But here's the thing. We only received bad news, and the trickiest kind at that. She simply vanished, leaving no trace in the dreamscape or reality, as if she had never come to Penacony at all.
Huh? Does that mean...
Death eradicated her?
That's impossible. The problem now is not that she's dead, but that it's as if she had never existed in the first place. Let me be frank. This case, actually, is unlike anything the Bloodhound family has dealt with before.
Ah, first time for everything, huh?
Dealt with before, so death does happen in Penacony, if I understand correctly.
You've witnessed it, so there's no need to hide. Even the shiniest city has its dark side. We're all adults here. Surely I don't need to explain too much to you. Confronting the family based on that alone would be naive. Death may occur in sweet dreams. So what? Such events are highly unlikely and only affect a tiny number of people. if you really want to delve deeper into this case, you need to understand the true problem with the family.
I guess it's time to tell the story of that Mikhail.
You're very perceptive. The Astral Express has received that music box too, right? Do you know the secrets it holds?
There's a message. Witness the impossible in the realm of dreams. Find the legacy of the Watchmaker, father of Penacony, and thus the answer to the question, why does life slumber?
That's the exact wording.
Hey, why are you laughing? Wait, did you write it? It's quite poetic.
No, but I'm the officer in charge of this case, so how could I not know? I'm sure you must have noticed that this message didn't come from the family. You might have even guessed that the relationship between the family and the Watchmaker isn't as close as it seems.
That's just our speculation. Actually, it's hard to believe that the father of Penacony and its actual managers are at odds.
Now I can assure you that your speculation is absolutely correct. The family has considered the Watchmaker an enemy for a long time, but the Hounds haven't been able to track him down, as he seems to be living only in the characters and stories he created. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever wondered why the family allowed the Watchmaker to send out such a ridiculous message to the outside world, inviting you here and causing chaos?
Kinda.
So, you want to seize this opportunity to expose the Watchmaker?
Well, now you understand why the Oak family authorized the Nameless to assist in the investigation, but kept you in the dark, right? Because the Watchmaker is not the legend of the Land of the Dreams at all. He's the most shameful stain in the history of Penacony, and he's the root cause of all the anomalies in the dreamscape.
But what does that have to do with Mikhail?
You don't get it? Well, I mean, Mikhail, the betrayer of the family, he's the Watchmaker.
Oh, alright. Alright, sometime later.
Here we are, Clock Studios theme park, the most popular entertainment center in Penacony.
Wait, aren't we supposed to be discussing the Watchmaker? I would have expected you to take us to maybe a library or an archive room of sorts. But an amusement park?
Hey, there's a bird on that little... I don't remember the little clacker thing. Where it's like... Action! Clack.
The culture of a city reflects its history in the most authentic way. To you, it's a fun place. But to me, it's a prison for the planet's past. You know that Penacony used to be the IPC's prison planet, right? All the prisoners were brought here, helping the Garden of Recollection salvage the leaking memoria from the macro void. The prolonged exposure to high concentrations of memoria caused a unique phenomenon. The dreams of countless prisoners intersected and overlapped, and people started meeting each other in their dreams, living lives that were almost identical to reality.
Hope everything works out for the Watchmaker.
But everything
I'm
has a
sure
price.
it'll be fine.
Sweet dreams are no exception. In the end, the dream world was unable to alleviate the suffering of prisoners in reality. One of the prisoners broke free from the IPC shackles and fought for freedom.
Cause like I'm sure he's somewhere, making watches, just having a great time. Since he's kind of on the run from the family, and he has to keep a low profile.
He is Hanu, the great leader of Dreamville, the great peacemaker, and the faithful companion of the underdogs.
So the character Hanu is based on a real life person.
History is always written by the winners. However,
Somewhere, speaking
it's
of
undeniable that Clocky is an animation that draws from Penacony's actual history.
If you think about Yakuza 6, where Akiyama is basically trying to hide from the Scio Triad, where he's literally hiding in plain sight as a homeless person, but also having a job as you know, a window cleaner. So it's like, oh, where's the best place to hide? Literally in plain sight. 'Cause it's like the saying goes, if you want to hide a tree, you hide it in the forest. Would it be a surprise if it's Misha? I don't know. Something tells me it's not Misha, which I can understand, both start with the M. And even if Mikhail does has some weird ability to where it's like, oh, he can change his appearance somewhat. I don't think it is, because usually people in the dreamscape, their appearance reflects like real life. So like, not to mention, Misha was able to see Clocky, which according to Clocky, only people who are of like a childlike personality or nature can see him. No one else could except for us and Misha. So I don't think it's Misha. But I wouldn't be surprised if they pulled some twist. It was like, I don't know if it's actually him, because ta-da. Scale is too online was being ready to watch by every part of Misha's kids as bellboy, and then scale is a time bubble clock. I mean, yeah, but I don't know. Then the only thing that we'd have to take into account would be how long has he been around for? Because he would have to still be getting older, even if he's in the dreamscape. Like his physical body had to be getting older. So looking at it from that angle, like I don't think it's him. So it has to be someone else. You know, I'm gonna see Misha, Welling, Gallagher. The reason for that? No, because other people could also see Misha. Because Akron could see Misha. It's just no one else could see Clocky. Because when we first met Clocky, that he's like, oh, my friend's in trouble. That's when we ran over to Misha, and that's when everyone was like, oh, hey. We've met you before. Oh, look, and there's Akron right there, too. We're just gonna see him, and I can technically feel his presence. Feel like enemies. I'm not gonna lie, the Marset everybody's already gone in the region. You stand there. No way. Marcy knows her beating me for good. There's no way, because when we rescued him, there was the members of, I think it was like the Bloodhounds. No, wait, no, Mars wasn't with it. It was Firefly. Firefly was with us because Firefly couldn't see Clocky. Yeah, because it was from the theater. Clocky ran into it to us and Firefly talking about something. Followed Clocky, saw that Misha and Akron were surrounded by, so I think Bloodhound people. Walked over, used the little Clocky thing on the guy, changed his emotions, able to get them to go away. So whenever we were looking at Clocky, Firefly couldn't see Clocky. And it was kind of looking in that direction, being like, oh, if you can see him, what's he saying? Akron left, Firefly said everyone is gone. And that doesn't... There's no way that seems right. I'll have to try and watch that part again, cause I'm like 85% sure. I'm pretty sure. I don't know, if Misha does somehow pop back up and everyone sees him, then I'll know for sure. Like, my theory would be like, I don't think Misha and Mikhail are the same person. I'm pretty sure they're separate. It's like, I'm actually kind of hoping Misha pops up later, because I would kind of want to see if my theory comes out true or not.
These characters not only exist in Dreamville, but also in the distant past. Once you realize this, you'll understand why we're here.
There are so many members of the Bloodhound family around here.
They just received a lockdown order, supposedly from Sunday himself. Who knows what it's for?
Interesting.
My friend, have we met before?
Alright, we'll repair this. And And then we'll do one more, God, I don't understand this one at all. damage in the next path for trouble either. Same. Same. You guys do that. That goes there. Okay, but then what? Okay, now you need that. I can't move that at all. I can't move that at all. How the fuck are you supposed to do this? Physical harmony is intriguing. I don't think they'll do physical again. I think they're gonna treat it like Genshin, where it'll be like they'll go with like a different element. Holy shit. was unnecessarily complicated. For no reason. That did not need to be as difficult as it was. Anywho, let's go back to the parlor car, because we're gonna do one more 10 pull, really quick, because that's all we have enough jade for. Imaginary harmony, yeah. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 71, 72, 73. So this next 10 pull, which we will be going for Losha, because don't know when his banner is gonna come back. It could be months or even years, possibly, before he'll come back. And so I would rather have another healer on my team than another Nihility. Which, don't get me wrong, Acheron is badass, and I would totally go for her. However, at least we know they'll come back. She might be several months down the line, but we know she'll be back. We don't know if or when Losha's gonna come back. So we'll do one 10 pull now, and if you don't get the 5-star or a 5-star in this 10 pull, on Monday we'll do another 10 pull at the end of the stream on Monday. So we'll just go for it. Hope to God the abundance pops up with the imaginary symbol. If we can also get Gallagher as well, I will be happy. Are we gonna get him? Probably not. Probably. We're probably gonna lose the 50-50, like we do every other fucking time. Clara, Welt, watching you motherfuckers. So, without any further ado, let's just go for it. I'm gonna say it now. Do you care to know who the next two are after venturing? Isn't Boot Hill one of them? I remember them saying something else. I know Boot Hill's gonna be coming down the line at some point. Robin, that's the other one, yes. Because Robin is the 4-star Harmony, right? And Boot Hill's gonna be the 5-star Hunt, if I remember correctly. Holding on to like 52 totals, pulls me Jaden tickets. I don't know if I should pull the trigger. I mean, if you already have Acheron, I say wait. If you have enough to hit Pity for Acheron, I'd leave that up to you. on Boot Hill. I might go for him as well. It just depends on when he's coming out. Because if Boot Hill is gonna come out in like 4 or 5 months, I can save up a little bit, like between until then. But I swear to God, I swear to God, if any other 5-star comes up, I'm gonna fucking rage out of here. I'm gonna say that right now. If anyone else pops up, I'm throwing the headset to the side. I'm leaving. Oh my God! Holy shit nuggets! Oh! Okay, crisis has been averted. Alright. This headset gets to live for another day. I mean, it only took to having to hit pity and winning the 50-50. Because Acheron hated me and took literally everything I had at the time. Which was 70 tickets! Which also includes Jade. Because that is, you know, a little bit of Jade that I had saved up. But 70 tickets! Get on here. Seems amazing, but I haven't kept up with any meta. It was the dream of like, if I wake up the Yangxing, I'm installing the game. I'm not playing again. Don't get me wrong, Yangxing is not bad. I'd just be extremely pissed. But yeah, if you haven't done Acheron's trial yet, Liz, do it. Do her trial and you will see how amazing she is. Because her little like I think it's skill or talent or whatever the hell it is, like, you know, like every character has their own unique thing where it's like, oh, like on Payla, it's like do her skill and like thing comes down from above. With Acheron, whenever you use like a little, I think it's like talent or whatever, to attack an enemy, you can instant kill them without having to do a battle. Like, let's say, for example, you know, like, you're running around, like, let's say, for example, you run around the Lapu, and you see an enemy that's weak to electric, and it's not like a boss enemy you have to fight, it's like a normal, regular enemy. It'll have the symbol above them, run up, do the skill, instant death, move on to the next one. Do it again, instant death, move on. You have to be careful because it does use like the points while you do that. But if you do like the fight, her ultimate is insane. I'm just glad I have another healer. Because Losha is so good. Come on, Gallagher. Fuck, never mind. Alright, taking a screenshot, because I'm saving this bitch. Oh, I'm so glad I gotcha. time, you will forever remain at E0. But you are going to be crucial. Because now I can put anyone else on the team, Natasha can come off. And, yeah. But yeah, that's literally everything I have. So, not going for light cones because I just don't have any tickets left over. The only way I can even remotely go for Acheron is if someone donates a fucking shit ton of money. I'm going for it. You got this! You got this, Liz! I believe in you! First handful, you get it. Also, if you do get it, take a screenshot and post it in the Discord so we can all look at it. But yeah, like I said, I'm happy. I am happy with my poll results. Ooh. Ooh, we could put this one on. Increases wearer's outgoing healing by 10%. We definitely put that on. I don't know if yeah, these are like the right right stuff for him. But I can consult the guide and see what's what would be good for him. Actually, we might be able to do
It takes time and patience for a seed to grow.
actually might be able to get him to 40. Actually, we get him to 50.
It takes time and patience for a seed to grow.
Okay, so we can't ascend him because we need more. Alright. Actually, we can do one more on the story. Cause I don't think we're at anything yet on the story one. At least not that I know of. Should be 21, so yeah, nah. Going for it! If we got another 5-star, that'd be fucking crazy. And show me Gallagher! Show me Gallagher! Show me Gallagher! I'll take another Arlen. Why not? That puts him in like what? E1? Jesus.
I found a home to protect.
Damn. Huh. Yeah, I'll level up I will level up Lucia. All right, but oop. Yeah, I'd say that was a good Star Rail session. You know, we got some story done. We got a new 5-star with Lucia, which it pains me to have to abandon Akron for the moment because current responsibilities dictate I can't go for her yet. Um, but hey, at least I can have some Jade, get 4 more tickets, get the 6 from the like the anniversary login, and then I can probably get a couple more from getting all of the 4 stars and the pulls, so we can do that as well. Um, yeah, do let me know if you get anything good, Liz, because I'm curious. But take a little bit of a little breaky break. While I go and get FF14 going. Wasted your money. Let's go. Yeah, we're both broke. Woo! We are the broke bros. Hell yeah. You already have. No shot. Do not tell me. Do not tell me that you somehow managed to get another Bronya. So you lost a 50-50 to Bronya. Damn. My condolences. Go out to you, Liz. My condolences. Because here's the thing. I know for a fact that if I would have pulled that last 10 pull on Akron's banner, I would get spooked by someone else. I know that for a fact. FF14 on. Yeah, I was letting it update real quick. Because that's what happened with Black Swan and 5-star Don Hung. Literally happened both times. Look, I said, alright, I said, if you're close to pity, that's up to you. I never said look, I said if you're at pity, go for it, and then if you lose the 50-50, you don't have to do any more on it. However, I said if you have enough to get to pity, not if you're at. If you get to pity, that's on you. Just putting that out there. But yeah, I'll do the push-ups when I get back. Cause I really need to use the restroom. So yeah, go ahead and make sure that is set up. Damn it, hold on. Like, I am sad because Liz lost the 50-50 to Piranha. Actually, out of curiosity, Liz, is would that be E1 or E2 Piranha for you? Just out of curiosity. If it's E1, that's not that bad. E1, alright, it's not that bad. Because here's the thing, Bronya is really good. Most people don't realize this, but she's really good. And you made her slightly better. Alright. At least you can feel better in that regard. But yeah, those will break a break, so if anyone needs to get something to eat, drink, or do whatever, that would be a good time to do so. And once we get back, it's a little bit of a FF14, so be right back.
Intoxicated, I'm a waste. Hoping I can drown the sorrows, but I love that bitter taste. So I'm addicted to you. Visions of you. Come closer, 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 closer. Come closer, 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 closer. Visions of you. Intoxicated, I'm a waste. Hoping I can drown the sorrows, but I love that bitter taste. Hoping I'll make it tomorrow, but right now I can't feel my face. I'm intoxicated, I'm a waste. Hoping I can drown my sorrow, but I love that taste. Visions of you. Come closer. intoxicated, I'm a waste. Hoping I can drown the sorrows, but I love that bitter taste. Visions of you.
Righty. We is back, and here we is, back from the breaky break. So the Star Rail is done for the night. So hope you all had a great time with the story as well. We'll resume more Penacony story stuff next week. Try and you know, do a bit more of that and see how far we can get before we swap over. Excuse me. Also, thank you for the welcome back. And also, hi GR. Welcome to the stream. Hope it has been going well. And yep, you came in at a good time because we were about to do some FF14. I probably won't do any like the book stuff because it's either gonna be mainly doing like roulette, which will probably take up the rest of the night. And possibly I'm trying to do at least one extreme, if possible. Before we call it. So all I can do is yeah, sure. You're more than welcome. Cause like I still want to try and get the Rama one done. If we can try and get other people. And I think this will be easier if we get a couple more people. And kind of search for it. But yeah. Also, I don't know if you saw it, but we got a 5-star in Star Rail. We got Losha. Cause I had to make the decision of which one I'm gonna go for. Because like I was at literally the 50-50. And it's like I can attempt to go for Acheron, lose the 50-50, because my history with 50-50s and new banners have always been a loss. I always lose the 50-50. So it's like I can lose the 50-50, not get Acheron, get someone else, and then wait for her banner to come back around and attempt it again. Or I can go for Losha and hope that I don't lose. And luckily, I won the 50-50, I got Losha. Liz, however, was close to Pity. And lost the 50-50 to a Branya. To a second copy of a Branya. Which Liz popped in and was like, only got 53 total tickets. And should I go for her? I'm like, well, if you're at Pity, I say go for it because you'll probably get her. Otherwise, if you have enough to get to Pity, like if you can hit it in the process, like that's up to you. He went for it, he lost, and now he's trying to shove that blame of him losing 50-50 on me because I have to do push-ups because he said I told him to do it, which I did. But yeah, so we're gonna do truly pretty all hanging out, chilling, vibing, looking, all that good stuff. Which, if you have a good time with the Star Rail, you're gonna have a good time with the Final Fantasy 14 as well. So, again, do truly pretty all hanging out, chilling, vibing, lurking, all that good stuff. And if you're still here lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself. That way, your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank ya. Much appreciated. Anyway, push-ups, and then we'll do Star Rail. Not Star Rail. Final Fantasy. Ready. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 2 more freaking measure. Which, thank God, for every Wednesday, me doing slight workout, doing like push-ups and all that. And also yoga. Here, shrugging off his responsibility. I'm not shrugging anything off. I'm just merely saying what happened earlier, which was in no way, in any shape or form, my fault. I am merely an innocent bystander in this. I don't know what you're supposed to be hearing. Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Just an unfortunate series of events. Oh my god. Yeah, the ultimate weapon? Damn. You bitch. Haha! Diamond Dynasty Crystal Power Lady of Frost. Oh, is that supposed to be Shiva's thing? What is this? Oh, it's for oh, that's right. I don't think I picked up the book. Unfortunate. Yeah, it's funny. It's not all it needs to do. I'm sure I'll probably finish these at some point. Engine Gladiator. Oh, shit, right. Is that in the same spot as the other collab stuff in like this little area? Right here. You know the funny thing about this collab thing is I remember seeing from someone on Twitter where they're like this is something along the lines of like, I don't understand why people are complaining about this collab quest, because like they're being angry that, oh, they're spoiling Final Fantasy 16 because of this event. It's like, motherfucker, they said during the, I forget, it was like some event where like Yoshi P himself was literally like, oh, you don't need to have played FF16 because like it'll literally everything will tell you like at the beginning of the game, so like you'll know anyway. So like you're not gonna get spoiled on the game, and people are still pissed like, ah, we didn't know this guy was this, like, it's like, and the person who pointed out like in the tweet like they pointed out literally like in the trailers and anything else, like it's, they say exactly what it is. Because I'm pretty sure like wasn't there like a demo where it's literally like the guy, like the main character guy, becomes like Ifrit. I want to say there's like a demo where it. Sorry, I know I'm skipping the cutscenes, but it's only because we have very limited time, and I want to try and get this. Try and get this done. Like I would rather do it now than forget about it and not do it later. Survey your surroundings from the other name and move the camera as well as zoom in and out, target area, inspect the right trigger for A. Heyo. Oh my goodness, is that who I think it is? One thing I will also do before the end of the stream is I'm gonna take a screenshot of my character, because apparently apparently it's also known as Aura April, according to Twitter. So people have been taking screenshots of their multiple of auras and sharing them. So considering my character is also an aura, I had to follow in that suit as well, or at least Aura April. Where am I? What's going on? A dream led you to me? I understand how absurd that may sound. We ourselves were unsure of what awaited us here. As for who we are, I am content to be known as the Minstrel. The stalwart hero is Dragon Saint. Might we have the pleasure of your name? Clive, the last thing I remember was the ruins. And how did I come to be in this place? To assume you're knocked senseless, confusion is to be expected. For safety's sake, I suggest we make for town and have a frontistery physician look you over. I shall see our patient receive proper treatment. Would you mind waiting for us at Scholar's Walk? I didn't know scholars could walk. Hee hee. Get it? Because, you know, scholars, you know, they walk around, you know, legs and whatever. Our foundling is being cared for as we speak, but I'm told he should be released soon. Hopefully 'twas not that a bite of food and a little bed rest couldn't cure. It was kind of you to wait, thank you. What of your condition? Much improved. The physiquer also noted no signs of injury or illness. Yet my memories remain hazy. How did I end up there? Whatever I was doing was important, I'm sure of it. I must return as soon as possible. I see. We cannot leave him in the state. We must help him restore his memories and find his way home. What of the city, Clive? Do any parts of Old strike you as familiar? No, maybe I've simply forgotten, but I recognize nothing. Not Old Dawn then. Though I should like to think that the sights and sounds of a well-known locale will hasten your recovery. The Burning Wall, the place where we found you, is situated midway betwixt Old Dawn and Gridania. Perhaps a trip to the Twelveswood is in order? Gridania, you say? The name rings no bells, but I have no better suggestions. And you would take me there? Yeah, sure. Meanwhile, I shall make the rounds of the neighboring settlements and ask if any have heard of you. Let us rendezvous in Gridania anon. This entire situation knocked me off balance, I'm afraid. Dragonwood, I appreciate you coming to my rescue. Still, you must have your own business to attend to. We can set out whenever you're ready. Alright, then let's head out. Let's go down here, and the missile mentioned is it far? Will we need mounts? By airship? You have those? Not that I mean to doubt you, friend. If you say we're boarding an airship, then that's what we'll do. Or we can just jump, you can hop on the back of my dragon and we'll just fly over there. Dragon, if I may ask a further question, do these airships of yours actually fly? Yeah. Foolish question indeed, then. Your expression tells me as much. Is there no airship travel where you're from? So it would seem. It's odd, I know that the weapon on my back is called a sword, I understand what it's for and how to wield it. Foggy as my memory may be, my general knowledge seems intact. Yet, hearing you speak of functional airships, I've felt confusion and disbelief for something that you clearly think of as commonplace. I can make no sense of it. Where was I before now? But dwelling on this is pointless. Forward is the only way. Also, does anyone think that they might port FF14 over to PC at some point? Xbox, I don't see them doing that. PC, I'd say would be the more likely scenario. Because if you look at Horizon and God of War and Last of Us, those are PS4 first, and then PC later, like way later. Hell, even something like Spider-Man, it was PlayStation first and then PC. Probably won't be for a long while, but be pretty cool. Feeling that breaks the wind, the deck shuddering beneath your feet as you rise into the sky. My memory may be faulty, but that was an experience I'm sure I'd not soon forget. So this is a good idea. It seems very unlike the city we just left. Where to begin? I think it best if I follow your lead. Clive is now accompanying you. Keep on each side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave Clive behind by entering a different area or by speaking with him and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have Clive join you again, return to speak with him at the original location. Why would I leave him behind? Dude's a badass. Tavern reminds me of somewhere I've been before. No, it's no use, I can feel the memory, but it's like grasping at smoke. But maybe if you were to show me somewhere else. Give me Clyde to Choco Keep and speak with him. Chocobo? Now that's something I recognize. Yet it's more than that. I had my own Chocobo once, I'm sure of it. But as for the when or the where... And a Precious Crystal, not a Mother Crystal, surely. No, not nearly large enough. I'm trying to remember, the fog in my head almost seems to grow thicker. Accompany Clive to the Alder's Nest, and then speak with them. Alrighty. I mean, even if we get nothing else done, at least we can get the collab stuff done. This is a truly beautiful place. Have you remembered anything else? Brief flashes of this and that, but nothing to suggest I've been here before. I just can't shake the strangest feeling. As if it's too peaceful, and that doesn't sit right. Patrol reporting, Commander. All is quiet with the Ixal. No signs of Garita. For which we are profoundly grateful. I need soldier. Did he say Garuda? Yeah, this Garuda you speak of. Sir, are you alright? Look, I'm sorry about my friend. He's a little gassy. You know, food's not sitting well, if you know what I mean. Like, pardon him. You know, it'll go by quickly, so apologies. Rangy, do you know this gentleman? Yeah, just a friend. Memory loss to say, I'm sorry to hear that. There seems Garuda's name has lit a spark of some sort. I was in a battle with Garuda. I fought her, I'm sure of it. Please, you must tell me more, anything that might help me remember my past. Of course, Grenada owes a debt of gratitude to any who stood against that destructive fiend. However, there is one more suited to the task than I. Our elder Seedseer is well versed not only in primal lore, but also in the treatment of bodily afflictions. She is certainly your best hope for recovery. I will send word ahead to Stubblade Fane, send ready to escort our guests and audience. Understood, Commander! Bring me, find me and difficult alternate old Gudania, and I will see that you are granted entry to the Lotus Stand. Lotus Stand, license ahead if you follow me, please. Greetings, honored guests. Hello, madam. Commander Hiloi has apprised me of your friend's condition. This is he. Might be Hiloi. Or Hiloi. Or Hello. Pleasure to me, I am Connie Senna, elder Seedseer of Grania. I thank you for your gracious welcome. I am Clive, though beyond that I feel my introduction may be lacking. Please consider yourself not with proprieties. Tis remember last we are here to address, I am told his name awakens some previous recollection. Yes, an instant I heard it, a hazy vision of battle rose unbidden. Think perhaps if I could hear more of Garuda. A wish easily granted. Garuda is a deity revered by the Ixal, a people who once dwelt here in the Twozwood. She appears as a winged entity, half bird, half woman, who commands the wind itself. Most frightening, however, is her capricious temper, as unpredictable as a howling storm. I should add that Dragon has fought against Garuda in their primal incarnation. Yeah, it wasn't that bad, it was really easy. Winged woman of volatile temperament, with power over the wind. A fitting description of the opponent I remember. But a deity? No, the will behind that monster's visage was distinctly mortal. Mortal. I suspect Clive's Garuda and Aor's Primal are not one and the same. Really, as Clive himself is not of our world. Explain yourself, minstrel. I went back to where he discovered Clive and questioned folk in the nearby settlements. Not one person recognized his description. Such a distinctive tattoo escaping the nose of every local rumormonger for miles around. Improbable to say the least. That led me to consider another possibility. One inconsistent with past accounts I have heard of visitors from other worlds somehow stumbling through Relia's curtain and finding their way to our star. Oh, you mean like the time that Noctis also came through here? My brand, it's the mark of a bear. Does it pain you to remember? I feel the memories trying to surface, but when I strain to recall, a piercing ringing fills my ears. Garuda, Bearer, Ifrit. Another primal's name, which seems the pain has a less than tangible source. Long have I studied the healing arts, yet I sense no shadow of illness in your body. Your suffering stems not from injury nor sickness. Well, thank God he wasn't down with the sickness. Victims of terrible events have been known to suppress their own memories out of instinct. One's subconscious denies attempts to confront the awful truth, the mind creating a shield of pain to protect the heart. The barrier is of my own making? How then am I to overcome it? With our aid, of course. Give me. Fate has brought us together, and together we shall triumph over this adversity. So you think me from another world? My memories of said world are not like to return unless I acknowledge some terrible truth. A truth my mind refuses to remember. It is a confounding dilemma, I agree. I have given thought to a solution. I believe that the shackles which bind your mind may yet be struck off in the heat of battle. A drastic measure perhaps, but especially when not at your best. Which is why I turn to you, Dragon. You are the twin to Clive's wandering star. Your involvement is no accident. The path I see is thick with thorns, but if you've the will to walk it, then gird yourself for war and await me at Apkali Falls. Oh yeah, wasn't there like a FF14 collab recently at some point? Mr. the planet seems, but he's here a little beyond confusing metaphor. Still, I'm willing to indulge him if it means making progress. We're to meet him at Apkali Falls, right? And where is that to be found? Oh, just follow me and I'll take you there. Okay, so we'll just keep going this way. Okay, should be getting pretty close. this place? Why here? Because this waterfall is where the legendary Archon Luswa gathered a band of adventurers in the in the time of the seventh Umbral Calamity. Their purpose to extinguish the infernal Ifrit. Ifrit? I know something is there, just why can't I remember? I've recalled several words in Elder Seaseer's presence, words which brought him pain. While the significance of barrier eludes me, you and I are more than familiar with Ifrit. Considering your reaction to the mere mention of the name, it is likely that the primal, or its equivalent in your world, is deeply connected to your condition. Thus have I resolved to weave my lyrical magic to bring you face to face with the Ifrit of our world. Here where Archon Luswa appeared in the ethereal path to the Primal's lair, will my words be given substance, and within the vision which takes form will you do battle with the phantom of our mind's creation. Imagining though this confrontation may be, I fear your suffering will be all too real, yet you must persevere, for your hidden truth will not be unearthed without hardship. Take heart, Scarlet Star, and call upon the strength of your shining twin. Your past awaits. Wait, I need to commence this duty as a disciple of the land or the hand or well. Oh, I gotta leave the party. I was like, why am I like, why is it not letting me do anything? It's like, oh, you're in a party. Like, oops. Anyway, I'll be back. I didn't realize that you can't be in a party. I will be back. Where has he sent us? Stand in the Battle of Embers, the site where the Amalisha summoned their patron deity, and the stage upon which the Warrior of Light became a slayer of gods. This is but convincing illusion, the body of recounted tale given breath by a fanciful verse. Come Lord, come forth, Lord of the Inferno. An accurate facsimile, yet not quite the Ifrit you know. No, not quite the same. It's time to uncover the truth. time to find out who I am. Prepare to die! That's the thing which killed Joshua. Yes, I've been on this trail seeking vengeance for my brother. This fiend must pay. Fight with me, dragon. In this battle, you will gain access to special duty action as follows. Use rising flames to charge the foe and inflict high damage. With the proper timing, you can use dodge to avoid taking damage even if you are within the area of an enemy attack. Certain enemy attacks will be preceded by a countdown icon. When the countdown progresses to the dodge icon, quickly use the dodge icon. Executing a successful dodge, the dodge action will change to precision strike, which provides the opportunity to inflict additional damage. Ah, shit. Ow. Owie. Alright, this is actually kind of cool. I like this. Aha! You won't get me today. Ow. Gotta make sure I get up there. All right. God damn it. I do all that over again. Fuck. Okay, so yeah, that thing about doing other things tonight. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Yeah, it's mostly the fucking. It was the like little it was like little like sword or whatever. You gotta get rid of. And I think the reason I fucked that up is because like I wasn't using the fire thing. He did it! I blamed another to spare myself the guilt. I feared that by accepting it, I would lose what little was left of me. But I accept the truth of it now. You're not Ifrit. I am. Ifrit on Ifrit violence! The battle against your own mind to seem you have emerged the victor. Intriguing. Oh, who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Ah, oh, like going to the roughly shape. Ah, he's a good boy. Finish creature season 2. Hey, nice. The illusion is unraveled, yet you brought a friend back with you. This is Torgal, a wolf pup raised in the duchy, or the duchy. There's no more loyal ally in the battle, and no kinder guide when the road ahead is uncertain. Oh, he's a good boy. Oh, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. Ah, that would explain the aberration in lingering either. Torgal is here to lead you back to your own world. Clive embraced his harrowing past, and in doing so reclaimed the memories he lost. Though not a conscious act, he has manifested his readiness to return home in the form of a trusted companion. Even so, it was difficult to accept what I'd done. My younger brother Joshua was a kind of gifted soul. When he inherited the Phoenix's flames, he was destined to become Archduke as our father had before him. But Joshua was murdered, his bright future cut short. From the day onward, I lived to one purpose alone. A dominant fire had slain my brother. I would have my revenge. I spent years tracking the killer until one day I came to understand it had been me all along. Something this fight when I first summoned Ifrit, I hadn't known such power lurked within me, or that it could even exist at all. The transformation was instinctive, uncontrolled, and it was by my hand that Joshua died. I can but imagine the anguish this caused you. There was anguish, yes, and a guilt I will never escape, but I cannot let it stop me. I was born the vessel for Ifrit's power, and I need to know why. It was in search of answers that I went to the Phoenix Gate and delved into the ruins below. There I found the courage to face my past and accept the truth, and then everything faded to black. Your tale suggests that something in the ruins, some mysterious force, was responsible for your inadvertent journey. If you arrived in Eorze from a place sacred to the Phoenix and its flames, then it stands to reason Yes, what are you thinking? I'm thinking that to see you home, then we must return to the beginning. Our road takes us back to the burning wall. Once there, your furry comrade will lead us exactly where we need to go. Back to the burning wall. Which would be... There he is. Camp Drybone. Also, I've always wanted to start watching Reacher. It's just I never had the like the time to invest in it. Like, I've heard it was really good. But I think the only reason why I didn't start watching it because I think it was only on like Amazon. I didn't have any way of watching it at the time. So I was like, yeah, I'll just wait till it comes available somewhere else. From this on, Torgal will be our guide. Such was the purpose of his creation, after all. May Torgal take me home. To the place where I belong. West Virginia. Once you choose to depart, Clive and the Wanderers will accompany Torgal will then begin leading onwards. I mean, I don't see how it's possible to lose sight, because we can just get a mount and just follow. Is this it, boy? The tale ends where it began. Where you first found me? Indeed. I was baffled as to why this, of all places, would serve as a junction between our two worlds, but now I think I understand. You do? Some years ago, Eorze was visited by a cataclysmic disaster known as the Seventh Umbral Calamity. Yet even as fire and ruin threatened all we held dear, the world underwent a mystical renewal. 'Twas as if the star was reborn. One theory attributes the miracle to a benevolent entity, claiming that the undying phoenix flared into being to save us in our hour of direst need. And the phoenix? Phoenix, right? The Ace Attorney? Burning wall itself is a scar left by those events, crystal ridges having erupted from the earth overnight. Some believe these monoliths of solidified flame to be proof of the Phoenix's deliverance. bond with your brother of the Phoenix of your world may have been the connection which brought you to the sacred place in ours. Drawn to the flame. Bye, Clive. Torgal, it was nice knowing you for a little bit. It seems our time together is at an end. Thank you both for all you've done. Press on, friend, no matter how daunting the hardship or bitter the truth. Always, no matter what fate awaits at journey's end. Coming Torgal, we have answers to seek, and Valicia awaits. Or the Valicia. Bye, friend. It was nice knowing ya. And then he was gone. Feel the stirrings of a ballad. But nay, 'twould be hubris to imagine I could capture Clive's story from so fleeting an excerpt. That honor belongs to someone else, someone privileged to see his tale to its conclusion. Sadly, the power to appear into other worlds was not granted me by this day's miracles. I wonder, however, if you might manage a dragon. Oh my god, another. That's an Elrod with a fucking pompadour. That's amazing. Some might say he's looking dandy. That's amazing. I've never seen the Owl Rabbit. Oh, boom me. A little left, yeah, like I've never seen anyone with a pompadour. That's amazing. If I ever make a second character for whatever reason, it's gonna have a pompadour. I can tell you that much. Oh, why do you have a hat on? Take the hat off. Hey. Hey, take the hat off. Let the pompadour breathe, my brother. Alright, a little better, but still, take the hat off. Let it bob as you walk. Hey. There we go. Nice pompadour. Alright, I'm gonna call it in the jersey. Later, Onyx. Thank you for joining and hanging out. It was a pleasure to have you. So, enjoy your sleeps. And have a good rest of your night. And I will catch you later. Our little adventure is over. Sudden emotion as it was my dream most cryptic. I must thank you for indulging my sudden and strange request. As for your promised reward, I hope this is sufficient. Torgal proved such a trustworthy guy that I thought to bind his likeness to a summoning whistle. I can have my own doggo! May the Lord's Spirit serve you well on your travel until we meet again. And adieu to you as well, my good wandering minstrel. Holy shit, the guy is a fucking unicorn. Majestic. You can exchange empty creations, but I'm nice for the ghost saucer, turn it to ghost saucer. Fucking what? Oh, it's the pup. Well, I gotta do some, damn it, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna wind up to wind up now. So adorable. Oh, it's so adorable. His little tail, his little footsies. That is adorable. We can take you off his, I don't need you on there. Oh my god. Fly, my doggo! Wait, what does that do? You can pet the doggo. You can pet the doggo. I love it. And now I just need to put the armor stuff. Now I should, in theory, be able to put some of the stuff into the armoire, right? That way I can use glamour and stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, I do want to obviously equip all of this. You had to admit that actually looked kind of cool. Yeah. Yay! And we're gonna go somewhere, somewhere where we won't be disturbed. I just love the fact that we can pet the dog. Like, that by itself is just good enough to get the mount, and that's it. Even if it serves no other purpose, you can pet it. If I remember correctly, it's slash G pose, right? Yes! I get a better idea. Hold on. Off to the side. Oh God! Don't go with the ethermometer. It's rough. Ooh, that seems fancy. Kind of makes the wolf look a little bit more menacing, and I love it. And then I should just hit print screen and just. Fuck off. is there a way? Is there a way I can change? I'm gonna have to back out of this and then do it again, don't I? Change mount and all that. Okay, so we got that, now why is it doing that? see what it looks like when it's in the air. Ooh, that looks kind of cool. Alright, let's go back to Diania. Cause I need to see if I can put the collab stuff in that armoire, so I can use you know, glamour and all that other stuff. And how the hell did I put that in there? Hey, at least I cleared up quite a bit of stuff, so I'm okay with that. You know what? I think we'll call it here. Because there really isn't much else to do. I'd rather not spend much longer because I need to get some proper sleep. For work. But hey, at least we got the, like, the collab stuff done, so we don't have to worry about that. And next time, we can actually work on, you know, all the dungeon and stuff. So yeah. Kinda call it there, so... And then of course I'll be, you know, I'll try and pick, some of the screenshots to post for the Aura April. Cause I did want to take at least take part in it, like, at least once, you know. I'm gonna stay the same, pretty tired, yeah. Which, like, I still gotta make the stream schedule as well, so I can probably do that real quick, which I don't think that'll take that long. Probably won't take that long, all things considered. But hey, we got quite a bit of stuff done. I'm happy with tonight. You know, we got Penacony stuff done. We got a 5-star. And then we got the Collapso, which, hey, at least we got that done. Because I want to get through it, because it's too much fun. Don't know if I didn't do it tonight, I was going to forget all about it, so, yeah. But, again, thank y'all very much for joining. It was a pleasure to have y'all. And again, chilling, vibing, hanging out, good, all that good stuff, which, if you did have a good time, thank you for joining. Pleasure to have you. Glad you could be here. And then of course, if you are new, you join at the beginning, partway through, you kind of stumble on in, and you're like, hey, like, it was a cool place to vibe, hang out, and have it on in the background while I do other stuff. You know, be a pleasure to have you. If you want to support the stream, just hit that follow button. Is a purple button below the stream. You hit that, get a little notification pops up here on Twitch anytime I go live in the top right corner. And it'll be like, hey, join it on live. Click here to join. You hit that, you pop on over here, gonna hang out for a little bit, have it on as background noise while I work on other stuff, or chill for a bit until something else comes along, you hop on over there. But either way, be a pleasure to have you, so if you do join, thank you. If you drop to follow, much appreciated, helps us get us closer to the golden 1K mark. And if you do, much appreciated, and you get some pretty cool follower emojis for free whenever you are here. Don't gotta pay nothing for those emojis, they're 100% free. You can use them whenever you want, anytime you're here. So if you do, much appreciated, it means a lot. And if you want to follow me elsewhere, I do have a Twitter, because I do tweet out whenever I go live. Stream schedule also gets posted every week, always going to be the pinned tweet. So if you want to see what I'm going to be streaming for the week, go there, check it out. If you like it, pleasure to have you. And in addition to me tweeting out whenever I go live, do tweet out whenever a video gets uploaded to the second YouTube channel. That way y'all can stay informed on Twitter as well as other places. So, and do that and any other random stuff I decide to tweet out will also be on Twitter, so you can follow for all that good stuff. And if you do, much appreciated. Hope you enjoy it. Much appreciated. And if you want to support me elsewhere, do have a YouTube channel for VODs, which I like call the VODs channel, funny enough. That's a way if you missed a stream or if you want to see what happened during a particular part of a stream. Go there, check it out, watch all the VODs there, have them as background noise. Either one is fine with me, but if you do drop a sub there, it helps her grow out a little bit. And actually does mean a lot, so thank you for the support on the VOD channel. Much appreciated. More VODs will be rolling out, so you got VODs to hold you over until like the next couple weeks, so enjoy. I know how to drop another sub elsewhere. Do have a second YouTube channel for more original stuff, whether it is FGO, Star Rail, Halo, Pokemon, whatever the hell else I decide to do, will be on the second channel. FGO and Star Rail is whenever there's a banner I really want to pull for. Make a video out of it before I do it on stream. We'll get highlighted and edited and put it up on the second channel whenever I have some free time to do it. Which I think I might have like a short video of, you know, the Star Rail session from tonight, the pull for Losha. I might put that up just as a short little video of just, hey, we got this, and voila. So I might do that at some point, not sure yet, but if I do, be on the second channel where I get some time to do that. Halo games from every Thursday whenever we go to do the multiplayer games, whether it's solo or with friends. Now multiplayer games, you know, we'll make a little weekly highlight out of it. That way you don't have to sit through the whole like 2-hour or hour long multiplayer session. You know, get to enjoy a little nice 35 or so minute highlight of some of the best games of the night, including having a nice little intro of like a funny moment from one of the games, slap that at the beginning. So that will get done at some point and uploaded whenever I have some free time to edit it and put up on the second channel. And then of course Pokemon Nuzlocke will be uploaded every Wednesday. No set time on Wednesday, but they will be uploaded every Wednesday for your viewing pleasure. Currently we're doing Pokemon Heart Gold, and just recorded episode 13. So when I get home from work later, I will be working on getting that edited, rendered out, and scheduled for Wednesday. But in the meantime, you have 12 other episodes to hold you over until Wednesday. But if you somehow manage to watch all of that, there's also Fire Ren. You can watch all the episodes of that as well. And then all the other videos as well if you somehow manage to get through all of that stuff. To hold you over. But, yeah. So, and I do say, episode 13 is going to be a good episode. So, hope you're looking forward to it. It's going to be a great time. So, I'll be up on the second channel. And then, of course, any other random videos if I decide to do them and I have any free time left over. I may record or edit something and slap that up if I have any free time. So, I gotta put up on the second channel. And if you do drop a sub there, hope you enjoy all the videos over there. You can watch all of them, or you can have them as background noise. Either one is fine with me. But if you drop a sub there, it helps to really grow it out a lot, and it does mean a lot. So thank you for the support on the second channel. Much appreciated. And if you do enjoy the videos on the second channel, consider spreading the word that other people know. That way, we get more people over there to enjoy all that good stuff. And if you do, much appreciated. Thank you. And then, last but not least, have a Discord as well if you want to join it. To hang out some awesome people, be chill, come vibe, and have an all-around good time. Pretty cool people, if I do say so myself. And you also get notified whenever a tweet goes up, video or a new video or VOD gets uploaded to the either YouTube channel, and whenever I go live on Twitch, because they do notify in the server, in case you miss anywhere else, all in one place. So if you do want to join, click that link. Be a pleasure having you join the server. Welcome to the cave, what I call this wonderful, wonderful place. It will be a pleasure to have you. So, thank you. It does get kind of peaceful in there, so enjoy. Boy. Was tonight a great night? So, again, dude, really appreciate y'all hanging out. But before we dip out for the night, what is he doing? Yeah, I think we have our target. Just gotta see us, they're strong and big going. Alright, I believe we have our target for the night, so we'll quickly get this underway. Because we haven't raided them before. And also because, you know, it's their birthday. So why not give them a good old raid. So, we're gonna be raiding this awesome individual, one of the coolest people at FF now, and it's also their birthday, so we're gonna be raiding the one, the only, Ultra R2, who is playing some Lightyear Frontier. Seems like a chill, comfy vibe game, and like I said, it's also the birthday, so we're gonna drop by, say hi, wish him a happy birthday, and all that good stuff. And yeah, so again, thank you very, very much for joining. If you are a sub, you have any channel points, let's do the message Theatrix, but so you can either copy mine or Theatrix, and some good vibes their way. So do wish them a happy birthday and do support them if you can. They do heckin' deserve it. And yeah, so again, thank y'all very much for joining. It was a pleasure to have y'all. No Sunday stream because I will be busy doing other stuff. But we will be back Monday for probably more Yakuza. So yeah. But y'all have a great rest of your day and or night, and I will catch y'all later. Bye.